Oh, hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh boy, let me get this all set up. All right, I'm ready to play today. I got to make up for yesterday. Hey, what's up, Steve B? Grows it well, Lou M, Michael Lester, Robert. Hey, what's up, guys? Uh, so I handicapped Gulfstream and Tampa Bay today. We did Oak Lawn yesterday. Uh, but I feel much more comfortable at Tampa Bay. Uh, so uh, so that's what I handicapped today. So I don't have nothing till like the third race. I don't think I don't think I looked at anything till the third race. Uh, hey, what's up, Nick C. Bender? So yesterday, so yesterday's show, I was so mad that I made that big play in the ninth race at Gulfstream Park, and it bugged me. Just because I thought it was a terrible bet, and I went so heavy at it. So I wanted to watch to see what I might have been thinking. You know, I watched it at about 11 o'clock last night. Uh, the thing with me is on my account, I pay myself quarterly, so I don't really worry about the balance. And I usually have a pretty substantial balance in there. So it's kind of hard. You know, I don't look for, $100 and $200 and $300 losing days because, the balance gets way higher than that. And because I pay myself out quarterly. When I have big hits, I leave it in there till the next quarter. I never take it out early because I never want to have to put money into my account. I think in the 3 or 4 years that I've been playing online, I've only put money in my account twice. The first time and another time, but that's it in like 3-4 years of playing. So I didn't notice what I'm going to tell you guys. So at first I was going to play that first double. I was watching. I was going to play that first double for $5. Then I decided to do it for $10. But I kept doing the math in my head like I was playing a $20 double. So I ended up last night thinking, why did I put close to $200 in that race? It was still a terrible bet. But I only did $10 double. So I ended up basically giving myself a $100 rebate because I never bet as much as I thought I did. It still didn't save my day. I still ended up losing. But not as bad as I thought. So that really bugged me yesterday, though, going out on that race. That was just bad. Hey, what's up, Pie Man? Daryl's here. C Hart's here. I think I already said Steve B. But anyways, I did extra work today. I updated my profiles. Where are we at? We got a lot of, we still got 12 minutes for Gulfstream. So I'm ready to go today. So this first race, I'll start with Gulfstream because I just didn't even handicap the second race at Tampa Bay. So Gulfstream's first race is maiden claiming 20,000. It is on the turf. It's a mile. Yesterday we pretty much thought that the outside of the track was good yesterday on the turf, and that's what I was trying to take advantage of. Late in the day, it ended up being kind of chalk. Well, the last race, we couldn't hit that 3. He did angle wide, but I couldn't have got to that 3. The other turf race was kind of chalky. That when we got late, everything from after they hit that 25-1 yesterday, everything else got like chalky. So we couldn't take advantage of it, but I'm going to probably start out thinking that the outside of the track is probably better than the inside. There was at least 2 pretty decent favorites that got beat on the inside. So I'm still thinking that, hoping that that's going to be the case. Let me look up my, trying to look up my thing. Let's see. Nick C. I really like the 10 horse at 20 to 1. Oh, nice. The 10 horse. Who's this 10 horse? I'm trying to get to my folders and everything. But I did want to put out a warning style. So I updated the running style things. I just wanted to put out the warning. So the last couple weeks, we kind of thought that Gulfstream was favoring the outside of the track on the turf. I just want to show you guys what it has been doing for the year. These are my Gulfstream. This is the year. Ever since last championship meet, we had 301 races. And basically, I did it another way. I did even more work. I put the percentages up for everything instead of just telling you out of how many. So there's been a total of 301 races. So basically, post 1 through 3 has won 33% of the races. 4 through 6 has won 35. And then 7 on out won 32. So for the most part, day in and day out, this track has been seeming to be pretty fair, except we find little clumps where it seems to be favoring a certain way. So I think the last couple weeks, it seems to be favoring the outside of the track. There's been some really strong days. I keep track of all the days here. Like 328, there was 4 winners on the outside. 4-4, there was 4. So it got that way, but I still want to put out a warning. Overall, post position wise, you can win from anywhere on that track. They're all in that 33% range. The turf by no means is favoring speed. When I call this track favoring speed, I like them to be wiring about 40% of the time before I jump on and say it's really speed favoring. They're only wiring on that turf about 25% of the time, so that's on the low side. And then closers are the same. Usually closers, American racing tends to favor front runners. 28% is actually high for closing. Even though there's not much difference between the percentage that is wiring and closing. So it seems to be running pretty fair. The biggest advantage, 48% of the horses are stalking, coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. So I just wanted to put that warning out. But even with that said, I just wanted to put a little warning out that overall the track's playing fair. But we think the last couple dates, it's been angling towards the outside horses. Hey, what's up? Billy slipped in here. That's Bill. Wild Bill from the show. Lou Grossman is in here. Okay, so this one horse, he came out match strides with the slowest winner at the first call. Then he was just slow. 2 races ago, he was just average. I don't care for those races. He gets the inside of the track. He's roughly at the same level, but he has been getting in position at the top of the stretch for at least kind of the last 2 races. Like I said, I'm aiming this bet if I jump into it like the track's favoring outside. So that's my thought process in handicapping. But that might not work out. We might make adjustments off of that. But right now, that's what I'm thinking. The 2 horse was slow last race. Actually, I don't think that was a bad race. Remember when I do these markings, I'm usually harsher on closers. This horse is a deep closer. I always say on a real closer, always look at the top of the stretch call. I like the fact that even when I was saying he was slow last race, he was 2 by 3 at the top of the stretch. He finished basically 2 by 2. He has been getting within 3 lengths at the top of the stretch. So I think this horse might be a player if you like him. I just don't like the inside. Other than that, he's been kind of average. And closers will kind of look that way. But instead of looking at my marks on closers, I want to look at the top of the stretch. If they're consistently in position, I just found that at the top of the stretch, you kind of need to be within 3 lengths for the most part. Very rare do they make runs from farther out than that. They do, but it's like the exception. The 3 horse, average slow last race, not a bad race. In position, 7-2. 2 races ago, he earned 3 hearts on a stalking closing day. Normally, I would like this kind of horse, average. 3 races ago. I like all of his races for the most part. I think he's going to be the speed on the inside, which probably kind of puts him on the rail, or at least 2 wide would be my guess. And just the simple fact that I'm looking more outside than inside, I'm not that interested. The 4, stalking closing day, slow last race. This horse just looks like completely bad form. Doesn't look like he's interested in racing. Dropping a bit. Oh, wait, is he? Yeah, dropping a bit, but so is a lot of horses. When you judge a drop, you want to look to see how many horses are dropping. The 3's dropping from the same level. The 4's dropping from the same level. The 5's dropping kind of from last race, but he's been, this is just the common race. The 5 looks really good from the outside. Whoa, 45. Is he 45-1? Outside of the track was good. He had the inside of the track. He earned 2 hearts and an average. He fell completely apart. I'm a sucker for this kind of horse with the hearts. 2 races ago, he 1 race sample, can't rate that. 3 races ago. So this horse is a sprint. Looks like he was trying to be a sprinter. Then he routed. I'm a sucker for these kind of horses at long price, because I love the hearts, but then at the same time, I got to put out a warning. If you like to bet them, sometimes these sprinters, they get really, really high marks on what I do by setting the pace. A sprinter's supposed to be able to run a fast first 3 quarters in a race before he gets tired. So, you got to be really price shopping on those. At 50-1, I'm a little interested in him. 6 was a stalking closing. 6 ran on a stalking closing day. He was average. Nothing wrong with that race. Lightly raced. He improved off his first race. He's the favorite. I don't hate him. I more so hate the price. I'm not even sure if I got this horse where I think he should be the favorite. The 7 horse, outside of the track was good. This horse ran on the rail. Not only did he run on the rail, so he gets an excuse for running on the rail, he also has every right to improve his second time out like all other horses. For running against the bias there, he was slow, average. That might not be a bad race. Just really hard to judge. He does get the outside today. 8 horse doesn't look like nothing that I can see. The 9 horse is a first-time starter. Don't know what to do with that, just because I don't do anything with first-time starters. The 10 horse, average while running on the inside last race. I don't have that the rail was bad that day. I like that race. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. He was in the 5 hole. Again, average. I know someone in the chat room said they liked this 10, and I could be a little interested in that horse. 11, stepping up from a mile last race, average. Got in position at the top of the stretch. I'm sorry, I said he's stepping up from a mile. He's stepping up from a sprint last race. I don't know how interested I am in that look. I didn't even see that Tampa race. Palm Exacta. Judge McDonald's in the house. Lass. Hey, what's up, Lass? Welcome to the show. Who else is in here? Bender, Pie Man, Brian Reed. Hey, what's up, Brian? We're just getting started. I feel good about today. I don't know if I feel that great about this race, but I do feel good about today. The 12 horse outside of the track was good. Average, slow last race. It's not a bad race. He's getting in position at the top of the stretch. He has the outside of the track, which we want to be in today, I think. 2 races back, he was fast, average. 3 races again, he was average, slow. This race, I don't have anyone that I particularly like. I kind of got a few horses that I'm interested in. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to look for a double. So yesterday they had 2 horses win from the inside, 2 horses win from the outside. I always start with the inside of the track. I don't know if the inside was any better than what it was. I know some of those were not the greatest races to judge a bias on. But let me see if I like anything here first. The next, I'm looking in the second race real fast. I see a bunch of slow horses, a lot of horses with no speed. The best horse I see looks like they're on the outside next race, which is the 10 horse. Looks like he has far the best marks. Except the 10 hole is usually a terrible spot to be in. The 9 horse looks like he got the second best marks, but the 9 hole is just as bad as the 10. Ugh. I'm a little interested in this one. He ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. He's 15-1 morning line. He comes back. He gets the inside. He runs a decent, useful kind of race. Average, match drives with the slowest winner. That's not a terrible race. He's lightly raced. I can see him a little bit. If the 2 had a little bit more speed, I'd be a little bit interested in him. Man, there is no speed in that race. I'm going to play a couple horses to the 1 and the 10 next race. I know I'm not that interested. 10 is 6-1. I know he's going to be at a disadvantage with that poke. Who else could take advantage of the pace? Wait a minute. Can the 3 get the lead today? Who's supposed to be favored in this race? Who's the morning line favorite? Probably the 9. Boy, the morning line guy in the second race made the favorite. Oh, the 4 at 1-1. Oh, the 4 is taking a massive drop, even though he has no speed. See, when I look ahead real fast like this, I can make a lot of mistakes. I'm going to cut my bet. I said I was going to try to get alive to the 1 and the 10. I think I'm going to just try to get alive to the 1 and the 3. And I'm going to play a couple horses. I'm just going to, I don't even got a betting window open. Let me get set up. I might not get nothing in. Second race, I'm going to try to get alive to the 1 and the 3. First leg, I'm cutting these bets down. I'm not going crazy here. I don't think this is worth a big bet, but I'm willing to go. I want a little bit of the 5. 6 is 2-1, but the 2 horses I got next leg are going to be pretty long. Little interested in the 10. I just did a small bet. Did it get it going? Yes, it went in. I just did a small bet. Since I was staring at it and just calling a few horses that I was a little interested in, I got to look back at my recall bets. So I went I went 5, 6, 10, 12 in this leg going to the 1-3. 5, 6, 10, 12. And I literally only did a $3 double. So this is not going to be a huge hit in there anyway. I just tipped my toe in, did a small bet here, just a little bet. I'm just a little interested in this race. Hey, what's up, Simon Fung? Hey, Parsons here. And why did I bet this 5 at 80 to 1? I guess I just didn't have enough time. I was thinking I'm betting the 5 to win in place, and I think the 10 to win in place. But he might. Oh, he ain't gonna survive 22 and 3, so it doesn't even matter. Well, probably won't matter. It might, but probably won't. Where's today's form? I need to mark this stuff. The inside horses are actually running pretty damn good, but this is a pretty fast pace. This looks like a pretty fast pace, but it doesn't look like the three's tired, but I don't think anyone. Other than the one might have a shot. And if 3 closed down this rail, okay, the 3 was able to hold on, but I don't know why he didn't close down that rail. That was a fast race. 22 and I'm trying to get my shit together to write it down. And that race did not kind of work out how I even handicapped the race, thinking that the outside of the track might be better. That's why I really wanted to put that warning out about how, we thought that the last couple weeks the outside been good, but in reality, that all the post positions are playing about even. That's why I was actually kind of shocked that those numbers were that even. Because to me, the last couple of weeks, it was really dominant outside. So I did want to put out that little warning there, and that's kind of why I did it. I want to go back and see this 3 horse too. But we only did a $3. I only did a $3 double, so I barely dipped my toe in it. And the 3 is. There is a horse that dropping that earned 3 hearts on a stalking closing day while earning an asterisk. Yeah. On paper that I had marked on paper, the 3 and the 5 were both standouts. As far as my hearts and everything, take that for what it's worth. One of them won the race at 7 to 2, and the other one flashed speed and died at 60 to 1. But honestly, those are the best 2 marks on paper. Everyone else is either slow or average. Yeah, everyone else is either slow or average. And so this race, so right now, how I went into started this day thinking that the outside of the track was good. Well, You know what? They ran 3-1-2. I'm gonna hold back on that thought. Every once in a while, when even on a bias day, you get a kind of a weird race. That could be this, or it could be inside, or the track might be fair. So it was good that I just did a small bet just to kind of, I wanted to get my feet wet. I was interested in a couple shots, but watching that race and the way it was run with the super fast fraction, the what was the second call there? I think they went 22 and 445 and change. Oh wait, the 3 didn't wire. The three got the lead after the 5. The 5 set the pace for a little bit of the race. That's right. I was thinking the 3 got the lead. I'm rewinding the race right now. I just want to watch the replay on TVG. What, Bill, you played the 3? Yeah, 3 was never worse than second. 1 was never worse than third. 2 was sitting there in about 5th position. The 5 set some fractions. The 3 was not as far as behind as I thought. 3 was pretty much a length and a half behind. And how did I miss the? Why? Has anyone noticed that TVG's not putting fractions on all the races lately, or is that just a TVG and Gulfstream thing? I know we've seen the fractions during the on Twin Spires broadcast, but why would TVG take away the fractions? I've been noticing that a lot, and it's been pissing me off. Because a lot of times I go back and watch these races to get the fractions. That's annoying. Oh, Daryl's back. Daryl hit the super. Wow, Bill like the 3. Who else? Yeah, nice work. All inside. I'm going back to look at Bill's bet. Because Bill always bitch at me, reading my bets, and I just get busy. Marco Lou was on the outside, kind of. Me and him were thinking the same thing. I don't think it's a bad deal. I think it was a good thing to cut the bets down. Yeah, look at my double, Popple. Let's see. Bill used 3-5-10 to the 1-2-10. So, Bill, you're alive to the 1-2-10. Okay, nice start. Sorry, I get distracted, and I have problems in the chat room sometimes. I'm going to try to be putting them. Yeah, I am looking at Tampa Bay today, and I got some stuff at Tampa Bay, hopefully. But I didn't look at Tampa Bay to the 3rd race. And I think we're coming up on that. So yesterday, after watching the show again, I was a little pissed off because that 25-1, that 8 horse that we didn't have in the bet because I only went 2 horses in that race. But we had a single that 2 at 7-2 winner was pretty much as I bet him like a single. I know I used the 1 also, but the 1 was like 18-1. You know, where it came in, I think it came in 2-3-1, and a lot of you guys were betting the 2-1, and I know Abby had the 2-horse to win with his last 20 bucks. But I was really pissed because I think if I wasn't jumping around to Oaklawn, I got a feeling I would have hit that double because when we went back and reviewed that 8, I honestly thought if I went wider than 2 horses, there's no way I would have missed them. But it's hard to say in hindsight. Everything's hard to say in hindsight. I kind of went over that race as, after we reviewed it. I went as honestly as I could and pointed out that everyone else was slow. Everyone else was didn't look that good on my marks, except for the 8 was average. I think I'm pretty convinced. I don't believe in lying to myself just to lie to myself, but I'm pretty sure that there was a good possibility that I would have threw in an extra horse or 2. I might have even went 4 deep if I'm singling a horse. So I'm going to try to, so I guess what I'm getting at is I'm going to try to get most of the concentration in that Gulfstream. If these tracks are on top of each other, I'm going to abandon Tampa Bay, unless I don't like what's happening at Gulfstream. And if we got plenty of time where I can do everything, I'll try to do everything. But we got to stick with, I got to stick with what I've been killing. And I do like Tampa Bay. So I had the option to bring in Tampa Bay or Oaklawn today. I prefer Tampa Bay, my biases and my looks at Tampa Bay over my looks at Oaklawn. Even though we got shut out of that 14-1 in the first race, and last week on Thursday we handicapped Oaklawn, and I hit another 14-1 that day, and I've been kind of having a little success, but I think overall my looks are better at Tampa Bay. So that's why I picked Tampa Bay. But unlike yesterday, if these races are going on top of each other like they were yesterday, I am going to abandon, and it'll just be slower handicapping, but I don't want to make... Yesterday wasn't a bad losing day, and discovering that I actually bet less into my big bet yesterday, it turned out to even be not as a bad day as I thought it was going to be, which wasn't bad to begin with, but I didn't think I was real sharp at the end of the day yesterday at all. In fact, I think some of those bets were absolutely terrible and should never have been made. This 3-horse at Tampa Bay. So I did do the quick running. Trying to do some. I did do my running styles of what's been going on at Tampa Bay. I updated them today. I'm just looking for that file. Why can't I see it? And this is a 6 furlong race. This is for the entire meet at Tampa Bay. These are my 6 furlong races. So we had basically 296 races so far as a sprint level. Post 1 through 3 is winning 37%. This is a sprint, right? Because I only want to read what we need. Post 1 through 3 is winning 37%. 4 through 6 is winning 40. 7 on out is paying 20, winning 23% of the time. There seems to be a little edge towards the first 6 horses, but I mean, not huge. And saying an edge to 6 horses is a pretty wide gap anyways. But basically, post 1 through 6 is winning about 77% of the races. They have wired 48% of the time out of 296. I think that's a very important number right there. They stalked 45% of the time, but how many of those stalkers were only 1 length off the lead or 2 lengths off the lead? I would say quite a bit. So I say whenever I see a 48% wiring, to me that track is favoring front end speed. So I would play this like the Gulfstream. My foot itches. I would play this track like the Gulfstream turf, where we're looking at horses on the lead or horses within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. And horses that you want to avoid at all costs on the turf, especially at a short price, are closers. Horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther. They are only winning 8% of the time. It's not worth And remember, I'm putting up these biases or these trends for the winning post or for the winning position. I'm not saying don't use closers for second, don't use closers for third. I'm talking about to win. They're just not winning. They're only winning 8% of the time. So if you do feel the need to bet a closer, make sure you're getting a price. And I'm talking about 5-1 or higher. And with the 8%, winning just being a closer, you probably need closer to 10-1 for a long-term profit, because you're gonna lose a lot of races. Hey Bill, I'm gonna look up your doubles. Sorry, I got distracted. I'll look up your doubles, unless you got someone to look them up for you. I just got distracted. Okay, so we got 6.5 furlongs, 5,000 on the dirt. This one, slow. He has the inside of the track. He was slow at a route 2 races ago. We just pointed out that you want to be probably on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. Does not fit the profile in any way for me, so I'm not interested in him. The 2's coming from Finger Lakes. I don't keep track of Finger Lakes. This horse is a front end, possibly a stalker. He's you know, the EP. Brisnet calls him EP. He can stalk and he can go to the lead. But I can only look at this race the same way you guys, because I don't keep track of Finger Lakes. The 3 horse, Stalking Closing Day. Ran against the bias last race. Don't know why he didn't give that an asterisk. 2 races ago, he was fast. 3 at 27-1 is freaking interesting. Then we got the 4 coming from Gulfstream. I didn't get time to do the shippers. There's some interesting. The 9's 3-2. Yes, he fits completely. The 5 fits. Well, the 5, his better races are at a mile. Let's see. 9, 3. I think I'd be interested in the 3-4-9 exacta box here. Tampa Bay, I like better than Oakland. I will protect myself at Tampa Bay. Some races I put a lot of action in, but other races, I'm willing to bet a lot at Tampa Bay. But I am still more careful there than I would be at my Gulfstream track. You know what? I want to jump in this race. I'm going to go a little bit better than a play action bet. I want to bet the 3 and 4 to win. 3-4-9 exacta box. I don't know if I'm going to get all of these in. 3-4-9 exacta box. Let me do some straight exactas. I also want to get 9 on top of the 3-4 for a little bit more if the 9 wins. And then I want to put a little bit more money on the 4-2 win. So I got a bigger hit. Or the 4's at lower odds. I like the 4 better than the 3. So I want to have more money on the 4 to win than I do the 3. And I've been doing better at the turf races myself at Tampa Bay than I have the dirt. The dirt races for a lot of times seem to be way too chalky for me to take too many shots in. But whenever I find a speed track, I should be killing a speed track like this. But for some reason, it seems like when when Tampa runs, it just seems like they're too chalky on the profile. I've been finding the prices on the turf. Judge Joe Brown is in the house. Oh boy. Where's the Gulfstream horse? Okay, so I'd rather it come in 4.9. I know I got the exact a little bit more on 9.4, but I got a really decent bet on the full horse, so I'm not sure. I didn't have time to look up these exactas, so I don't know which way I would come out better. Fuck, I need the 4 to at least keep running. I don't need this 5 to run them down. I can tell you that. 23 flat. This horse should not be getting freaking caught. 5 was the horse that I've been saying was running route races. Oh, fucking A. Really? You know what? I've been finding that you can't trust these Gulfstream Park shippers when they come to the dirt. I keep getting suckered for these damn Gulfstream Park sprinters, and they're never as fast as I think they. They're never as fast as I think they look. There might be an objection there, but it ain't gonna help. Chalk after all of that. I'm gonna have to learn my lesson on these Gulfstream, and for some reason, fuck me. Wow. On February 29th, this horse tried to go a mile going 21-4, 45-3. I definitely would have loved this move. Horse was dropping from 16,000 to 5,000. You know what? I honestly don't think I did anything wrong. I think if I went back and looked at this horse's numbers, I would be in love with this horse in this position. The biggest indicator of what's going on in this race, and that you're damned if you do, damned if you don't. The price is probably the biggest indicator on what you were getting on him. But I'm going to tell you this, right? The horse is coming from Gulfstream Park. I know that this 21-4, 45-3 is fast as hell on the turf. I don't even have to look that up for a route race. So this horse's drop is what makes him suspect. I would have probably still done the bet. I might have liked him more. But a horse with this drop and looking at those races, 3-1 morning line, and you're getting 4-1 is I never like a horse that's been given a low price and you're getting more value and the horse looks good on paper. With this drop and what I see on this horse, these are legit 5,000. Dude, this horse was supposed to kill these if this horse is healthy. Yeah, I just got suckered in on a big class drop. I didn't realize the class drop was so big because I went over fast, but this was one of those damned if you do, damned if you don't. Usually when you come on a horse like this, the price is so low, and when I say damned if you do, damned if you don't, it's damned if you try to beat them, and damned if you try to bet them, because either way you're in a bad spot. At 4-1, the hairs on my neck probably would have stood up, and I would have felt a warning sign if I would have slowed down and spotted that. But at 4-1, I might have still took the play, but I would have been a little bit more leery, I guess I could say. But that's not a good start right there. That's not a good start right there. $16,000 to 5. And the other thing, the other reason why I might not have minded, if I would have spotted that drop, I would have got warnings on the side of my head, especially with the price. But we talked about it a few shows ago that right now during these corona virus, if we see big drops right now, we don't even know because the traditional rules might not apply because some of these guys might just want to get out of the game right now because they're over leveraged. So I don't know. We're going to have to watch this. DB Wave is playing Mr. Super the wrong way. On. I'm trying to get caught up on the chat there. Bill, who are you alive to at Gulfstream? Did you need me to look those up or just tell me who you're alive to so I can put it out there and see where you're at? Throws it well, needed them to leave it like that. Okay. Where are we at? So we got the second race at Gulfstream Park. We do got maiden claiming 12.5. Oh, I know what I did. I tried to take a few horses and get alive. Okay, so Bill's alive to the 1-2-10. If you guys are new and you don't know who Bill Boink is, that's if you look back at some of our other videos, there's usually two of us here. That's Wild Bill in the chat room. So that's why I'm looking up and putting his bet out there because he's usually with me, but because right now he's not allowed over my house. And I'm the only one on the computer that can't figure out how to bring him in remotely. So Bill's alive to the 1 for $113 for every dollar. Oh shit, Bill, you're on some fucking shit. Bill's alive to the 2, 500, holy shit, Bill, $500 for a dollar. And the 10 horse, $52 for a dollar. Wait a minute, am I at the right fucking track? Am I at? No, those are right. Bill's on a major hit. Yeah, we are lucky to have horse racing. Hey, what's up, Billy Dunn? You ain't got it 10 times. I'm not believing you got it 10 times. Do you got it 10 times, Bill? You really got it 10 times? You're on a real fucking hit. You played them all the same? Bill might have them for 10 times, actually. Bill might. You're going to cut me in on that bet, Bill? You better cut me in on that bet. Bills Alive to the 2 for $5,000, the 3 to 1,100, and the 10 for 520. Hey, what's up, Rex? Holy shit, Bill! I'm proud of you for pulling that. I thought you'd only have it for $5, to be honest, but I believe you. I know you. I know sometimes you do play them for that much. I would have guessed 5. So I want to be cut in for half of it. Maybe that's why I'm saying I believe 5, because you got to cut me in for half. So is that a bet that if my phone was working, you would have fucking called me up? Probably. All right, so this is maiden claiming Mile on the Dirt. Oh, no. All right, so this Gulfstream Park, since I did all the extra work this morning, I don't have a ton of time, but I think I got enough because Gulfstream gives me a lot of time. Gulfstream Park at a mile and higher on the dirt. Post 1 through 3 is winning 46% of the time. That's a huge freaking number. 46% of the time just being on post 1 through 3. And so many of them are long shots. It's not like they're a parade of freaking chalks. You guys know what kind of horses we're hitting just based on 1 through 3. That's been strong. 46. Actually, I didn't realize that it has gotten that strong again. 4 through 6 is winning 36% of the races. You know, that's your next best spot. And then 18, 7 on out. So they really slipped from 18. They're wiring 35% of the time, stalking 49, closing at 16. I was trying to get my doubles alive to the 1 and the 3. I thought the 2 best horses in the race were on the far outside. There's no scratches inside of them. Just looking 7 on out, you're at a real disadvantage from winning there. I didn't get alive in my doubles. I think I want to take a shot with that 1 and the 3. I'm okay with the price on both of them. If the 10 or the 9 wins, I don't mind if the 9 beats me, but if the 10 beats me, that's kind of a... I like 6 to 1, but I just don't think that I can... Coming back and hitting that again. The 9 won't beat me because he's on the far outside at 2 to 1. I'm willing, if 2 to 1 beats me here, I'm okay with it. The 10 is going to be a little bit more upsetting because I think he was about 6 to 1. That's about the right price for me to bet him. But I'm still worried about the outside. 10, if 10 gets a good break, he has the right running style to cross over. But that's anyways why I came up with what I did here. Parsons is a win bet on the 3, and he's keying the 3 on top of 1, 9, 10, 11. Who else got to play here? Billy got laid this morning. Marco Lewis starting a pick 3, it looks like here. Pick 3. I think that's starting here. He's using the 1, 3, 4, 10 to the 3 to the 8. Good luck with that. I hope the 1 or the 3 can win for you. I'm hoping this Oh, the 1 or the 3 couldn't get the lead. 4's a first time. It's 4 the first time starter. No, 5's the first time starter. 4 was the horse dropping from maiden special weight. If he wins, I don't have a problem with the 4 winning. He dropped from maiden special weight. Could improve. I hate the fact that he got the lead over me. I think this 3 is going to be interested. And 3 looks full of run, but you never know with these big dropping horses. The 3 is going to be forced to go wide. Man, if this comes in 10-3, I'm going to be so mad at myself. 3 just went super wide. I'm not so concerned about him going wide. Come on, 3. Change leads for me. Get on that right lead. Get on that lead. Come on with this 3. Come on, get him home. We'll take that 1. We'll take that. That's not a bad start of our day. That helped us out. All we had was win bets on the 3 and the 1. That's all I did. I didn't do my maximum bet, so you know I don't have $200 on them. But I did a solid, moderate bet on them. So I know some of you new guys might be saying, hey, you said the inside of the track is good. I see this horse. He's about 4 or 5 wide minimum. Doesn't that go against your theory of the inside track being good? And I've explained this, and yesterday, you guys are following us from yesterday, I talked about how complicated biases could be. It's not so, they're not simple. No, it does not. A lot of the longtime players with me heard this before. The bias that at Gulfstream on this dirt is inside, okay? But biases don't form. It's things in the ground. It's how the track plays. It doesn't form even all the time. So when you have a circle, just because there's a bias doesn't mean that it's uniform all the way around the circle, okay? So at Gulfstream, we noticed that there's a super high percentage of inside horses winning, right? The way I keep explaining to the guys, and video after video, we keep pointing out, I think the really good part of the track is on the back stretch and the turn. I can't tell you, how long we've been watching this Gulfstream, and, you guys see it every time. We want to see who ran on the rail the longest. This 3-1 ran probably 70% of the time on the rail. All the backstretch he was on the rail. The far turn, or the turn, he was on the rail, and he came off mid-turn and, made his wide run. So I know a lot of guys think that, if we say the inside of the track is good, they got to be inside all the way around the track. That's not necessary. Sometimes a bias is like that. Sometimes they're absolutely not like that. And Gulfstream, we kind of talked about how we didn't feel like, that we don't mind them angling out, that we like watching. And I kind of handicapped this race dead nuts perfect. I thought the 2 best horses were the 9 and the 10 on the outside. I took a shot. My bet, I played it towards the bias. I dutched the 1 and the 3 to win. I didn't get creative trying to do exactas in that, but overall, I feel like the handicapping was pretty good there. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Abby? You snuck in here. That 7 would help my super at 90 to 1 if he gets, he gets 5th. I get it. No. I don't think it's a. I think this track is going to play inside on the dirt. I really do. I really do. Uh, that turf on that turf in the first race is a really hard call because, like I said, the only reason why the three was the 3 and the 5 were the top rated horses that race, so I don't have a problem with the 3 winning. We're out to judge that bias on the turf right now. I don't know how to play that turf. I feel more comfortable on the dirt right now. Uh, but we'll see. We'll see how this might play out. We're always updating. And it's always hard to call a bias anyway after one races. But I like showing how I start with what I feel is the strong bias. It failed on the first race because it came in all inside, and then the next race to me made a lot of sense. That second race at Tampa Bay. In fact, we are Gulfstream. In fact, we were trying to get all our live bets to the 1 and the 3, even though we only did them for $3 and they were small bets. But let's see, we got Tampa Bay Downs. Let's try to jump over because I think they're going to help us keep these races kind of far apart, which I might be interested in. And Tampa Bay Downs. So we got a mile 16th. Oh, I'm sorry. We got a maiden. I can't talk and think at the same time, guys. I got a maiden claiming 16,000 race on the turf at a mile. And since I did the extra work, I'm going to keep hitting you guys with these. These are Tampa Bay for the entire meet at Tampa Bay. There's been 219 turf route races. A mile and up is included, everything in here. You can right away look. Post 1 through 3 is winning 32%. 4 through 6 is winning 32%. 7 on out is winning 6%. So for the entire meet, that track has been dead nuts fair post position. You can win from anywhere. You might find a daily bias every now and then, but just overall for the meet, it's been completely fair overall. Okay? They wire 19% of the time. That's low. That's a really low number. 19% wiring is really low. So this track is definitely not favoring front runners. Oh man, that keeps coming up on me. They've been stalking in turf. Then the dirt. The turf has been giving me better prices, so I've been able to make better plays there. It's not always low prices over there. So I would aim all my bets to stalker closers. This is a pure stalker closer track right now. Post position doesn't matter. Running style looks like it matters more than anything, day in and day out. All right. The 4th race. So this one horse, last 4 races were all sprint. He looks like a front speed horse. When we go to October 24th, when he ran a route race, he tried to go for the lead. Right now, I said that it's very hard to wire there. So probably on the show while we're live, they'll probably wire every race, but I can't worry about that. But I don't like him. I'll be playing against him. The 2 horse first time starters, they're not part of my game. The 3 horse 1 race sample last race. He's more of a stalker here. I just didn't get enough work done on him. I don't like that he's never positioned at the top of the stretch. 4 horse. This is 16,000. He ran 16,000. He stalked last race. He was slow. I don't think that's a bad race, but Man, I would never take a slow horse at 8-5. Let's see if there's something in this race we can get interested in. 6 looks like he's trying to turf route for the first time. Or I'm sorry, the 5 horse. Shit, the 6 horse is trying to route turf for the first time. He looks more front end. Shit, this is a race where goddamn, half the field is trying something they've never been capable of doing. Look, there's like 5 or 6 horses that never even tried a route. To me, the horse that looks most interesting on paper that I think fits the profile the best is this 10 horse. He ran a 1 race sample last race. He did try to close. I don't think that's a bad race. But I can't really rate it, and I hate not being able to rate. 2 races ago, he was kind of up on the pace in the stalking position. He earned 2 triangles. My best marks for going too fast, too early on a stalking closing day. I like that race. He never ran on the turf before. If this horse goes back to that, I think he's a safer bet than the 4. If you like the 4, I wouldn't argue with you too much. I'm going to sit out of this race. I don't find a reason to bet any of those 2 horses. We really got the 1's a true question mark at surface and distance. 2's a question mark at surface and distance. The 5, the 6, the 7, the 8, the 9. That's 7 horses that are a true question mark surface or distance. So to me, I couldn't take either of these, even though I think the 10 or the 4 probably has the best shot to win. I would never take, unless I'm into poor bets, and sometimes I am. I was yesterday. I would never take 2-1 or 8-5 when there's really 7 question marks in the race. I don't care if they win by fucking 100 yards. I don't care. It's to me, there's no value in this bet. Maybe if the 10 was 5-1 or higher, maybe I would get enticed to do it price sensitive. But right now, to me, this is a sit out race. See, anyone got picks here at Tampa Bay? Marco Lewis starting with looks like 149 here. Good luck. Who else got it play? Bar the 9. Is that saying he likes the 9? He might like the 9. Billy Boink is taking off. Hey, what's up, Zach? Hey, we got a lot of guys that have been giving good looks. Guys that I've been noticing that's been really hot. Marco Lou has been really hot he's been running hot for quite a long time. Bender's been having a lot of stuff. Parson comes up with some good tickets. Darrow's been hot on his pick 4s, or no, not pick 4, supers. I'm sorry. So a lot of guys put up chats. If it looks like you're new to the track, if you're looking to get into the game, you got questions, how to handicap, where to start, feel free to ask them. Feel free to put your picks. Back on my 6 all 9. 6 got a nice shot, nice lead here. 6 gonna get the lead. Carson's taking a shot with a 9. Oscar's looking at 1 to win in place. A lot of opinions here, and I could see why this race would have a lot of opinions. 22 and 3, I would say that that's on a front end. So when I don't have a bet, I want the bet to match my profile. So I would be rooting for Stalkers Closers. The only thing is a lot of you guys got this 6. So you know what? I want to see a big bomb win. 6 is a good price. Holy shit. So many of you guys are on the 6. Ten went up a little bit to 7 to 2. 1 got the lead. I know some of you guys like the 1 too. Boy, what happened to that 10? That 10 looked threatening and then he just fell out of it. I think Ford got a nice start with his pick 3. He has a 2 here. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. That's a nice start to the start there. Good luck with that pick 3. See, this is what I was saying. So this race, we had 7 question marks in this race. You know, to me, I'm just looking at handicapping. You know, I would have said the 4 and the 10, to me, had the best looks to win that race. But the prices just were not right with that much danger in a race. Just was absolutely not bet anything. But the 2 was a first-time starter, so I like to go back and look at a race to see if there was any scenario that I could have got on them. And in all honesty, you guys know that I'm just not into first-timers. I very rarely have them. So I couldn't have been on them. But I do want to point out the fact that we did a call that this track looks like it's favoring Stalker Closers. The 2 definitely closed to win. So, you know, I want to root for the biases that I'm looking for because that would help us in the future. So let's get back to Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Oscar? I'll be right back. I gotta go rush. I got time. What's up, B? All right. What we got here? We're at the 3rd race at Gulfstream. All right, so we got a 3rd race at Gulfstream Park. We got a mile on the turf. I came in today thinking and expecting the outside to still be good. Judging off that first race, the inside, possibly the track's is just playing fair. The turf races at Gulfstream, the route races themselves, the route races, are the samples that I have the most problems with. That bias is, or even if there is a bias, it might just be fair for long periods of time. but I don't want to play on a fair track. So they're going to have to make me bet them, meaning I have to like the opportunity so much and get paid off if I'm right. I'm just going to start with that thought in my mind. We'll be watching the race carefully, trying to get a clue on what might be going on. But that's my first thought right now with how I'm going to approach this race. Is I'm just going to handicap this race, not worry about inside, outside, not worry about running style. Let's just see what on paper I kind of like. That would have been the better thing to do probably in the first race because I had two horses that were definitely my top horses. One of them won, one of them lost. And, you could have bet them both and made a profit. Instead, I got too cute. So I'm just going to handicap this race like it's even. So the one inside of the track was good last race. This horse had a rail. It was on the dirt. He was slow, slow, slow. That's a terrible race if you got the good part of the track and you're still slow. 2 races ago, average, just terrible form. 3 races ago, slow, slow, slow. This horse in his last 5 races never been close at the top of the stretch or the finish. He doesn't even have any kind of front speed that might make him dangerous. I think 20-1 is overbet on that type of a horse. The 3 horse. Closing track last race. This horse was a closer. He was average, slow. I would have liked him to get at the top of the stretch. He is dropping a little bit. That might make him a little bit closer. 2 races ago, average. He got in position at the top of the stretch. See, I like that race a lot better. And then 3 races ago, I like him off that race. He was fast, average on a stalking closing day. He was fast. Remember, when horses earn triangles and they're a closer, that means that was a special move. That horse won that race. I would have liked to see him win another race since then. This might be the one because I'm going to believe that this horse is in really good form. I expect him to run well. 2-1 is not a price that I'm all that interested in, though. The 4 horse. Matt Strides with the slowest winner at the first call. Then he was just slow. 2 races ago, stalking closing day, average second, slow. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, average second, slow. I don't mind this 4 horse. I kind of mind the price. This horse has got in position almost every race. Let's see if there's any speed in this race. So far, I don't see any speed. 4 might get the lead. I'm going back to my crackhead bunts. I should have got another cigar, but I don't like smoking every day. The 5 horse, slow last race. Still finished second by a neck. 2 races ago, he closed. Oh my God. You know how I said I expected 3 to run well? Same with this 5. See this 5 horse, he earned a triangle, heart, triangle on a stalking closing day while trying to be a closer. See him come back at 11-1. I got him ranked as slow, but I'm worried about his, but he ran second by a neck. That's what I expected from this 3. 5-1 might get me a little interested in this race. 6 and 7 down, dropping from 75,000 at Tampa. I don't know. I didn't have time to look this horse up, so I just didn't get around to it. I might have time to look him up, but right now we'll see. 7, average. 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Outside of the track was good. He was on the inside. He was average, and then he was the slowest winner of the day. He won while running against the bias. 2 races before, or 3 races ago was the indicator when he earned the big heart. You know what? I'm still not seeing any speed this race. And you know what? That first race, they pretty much went wire to wire. You know what? We got to find the speed this race. 2 might have some speed, or the 9 might have the speed. He was fast at the first call. Match strides with the slowest winner. That was at 7 furlongs on the dirt. Should have speed here. Trying turf for what looks to be the second time. I don't like him at 5-2. Who gets the lead? Who gets the lead here if the 9 doesn't? DB likes the 3-4-5 at Gulfstream. Marco Luz on the one. I just seen Oakland, but I didn't see who won that race. Breakfast says, everybody chic. The 5, Lady. Hatley's on the, looks like he likes the 5 this race. I'm interested in the 5. I'm having a hard time with this race deciding who gets the lead. I don't want to take the 9 if the 9 gets the lead at 5-2, trying a turf route for the first time. He wasn't the fastest router, but I don't know how you can get away from not having a fast pace or a slow pace this race. I don't know how this pace looks like it's going to be very slow. And in the first race, they went very fast and the speed held up very good. Okay, Steve B is helping me out. He is saying that the 239 is going to battle for the lead. Okay, I think I agree with your 9. I did look back. 2's out. Hey, Steve B, you got a scratch there. 2's out. 2's out of your speed duel. So 2's not going to be there. You know, I've seen some races where this 3 is kind of close to the pace. To me, horses like this overall, it's not in his nature to go for the lead. I was trying to think, hey, could the 3 get the lead? I'm gonna lean towards it's just not in his I'm just gonna lean to it's probably not in his nature for the 3 to battle with the 9. I might be wrong on this, but usually this horse is back. You know who the horse that I think might, who it's not really in his nature either? I think the 4 might. I think 7's going to route. You know what? I'm kind of with you on the 4 and the 5. I'm trying to decide how bad I even want to bet this race. I don't got really huge prices. I'm not going to have a double here. I don't feel like could I have a double here? Let me look at the 4th race. Could I have a double here? A lot of lightly raced horses last race. There's a first-time starter on the inside next race that is dangerous. You know what? I'm going to try to do a little double here. Oh, I got to get back to Gulfstream. I'm having a problem. Let me see if these doubles are paying anything to be worth it. 3-2 is paying $24. 4-2 is paying $27. 5-2 is paying $52 and $20. Oh no, it's the 3 I like next race, not the 2. I like the 2 a little bit, but I mostly like the 3. Looking at the wrong horse. I'm looking cross-eyed here. I'm leaning towards not pulling this trigger. Parsons is saying the 6 might get the lead. Who's the 6? Maybe. I mean, I wouldn't feel good about him getting the lead either. I don't feel any. There might not be a leader in this race. I'm sitting out. I'm having trouble with the breakdown. I really wanted to bet this 5, but if the 5 does not get help up front, how is he going to close into a lone front speed horse? You know, 5's already 5 lengths out of the lead, right? 9 kind of came out the gate slow and still managed to get the lead easily. Yeah, 4's the only horse that's offering any resistance so far. If the 5 wins, I'm probably going to be like, hey, I should have made the play. But to me, the pace just not set up for this 5. Then I was thinking of Dutching the 4 and the 5. I wasn't that interested in that. Because the 4's 3-1 and the 5's 9-2. I just couldn't go anywhere here really with a bet. Yeah, it went 23 and 247. This looks a lot slower than the other race. This 7's not going away. I wish I would have said it while I was watching this race. I was giving this 7 a real thought. But I know I never said it. So I can't really claim it. Come on, just beat them 3. I'm okay with the 3. All right. I'm glad that 7 didn't. I kept coming to the 7 saying the 7 looks sneaky in my head, but I know I didn't really talk about him. I don't know if I really thought that he could win the race, but I was kind of thinking that he might run. But this race kind of, I thought the 3 or the 5 were the best 2 horses on paper. And to me, I can't Dutch. I was leaning towards betting the 5 if I bet because he had the higher price. But to me, I don't think I would have Dutched this race because I don't think I could Dutch a 2-1. You know, that Dutching is when we bet 2 horses to win. And as long as one of them win, you can make a profit. But with a 2-1 and a 5-1, yeah, it would have been okay if the 5-1 win. But basically, so if you would have Dutched $2 to win on, or if you would have bet 2 to win on the 3 and 2 to win on the 5, right? If the 5 wins, you get $12 for every 4. So $8 profit. That's not a terrible outcome. It's not great, but it's not terrible. You can actually see how your bankroll can grow with that. But if the 3 wins and the 5 doesn't win, you roughly get $6 for every $4 you bet. And that's where I all along knew that I didn't want to be involved with that. Because even a minimum bet, I would have put 20 on both. That would have cost $40. In this scenario, we would have got 60 back. You never want to bet more to get less back. So there's nowhere I could have went there. Let's see. Master of Puppet told you the 9 sucked dollars. Yeah, he did suck. Because a horse that got an easy lead, he didn't offer much resistance, and we seen how fast he went early. Ryan is saying Tyler. I never pay attention. Was Tyler on the 3? Tyler was on the 4. What a person correcting me on a Dutch. Let's see, that's not a Dutch. That is a flat bet. Dutch would be 3 on the 5 and 6 to win on the 3. Yeah, you're probably right. You're talking a Dutch bet in the true sense of the word is when you bet 2 horses and you bet different amounts on both of them to get the roughly the same winning mutual. Yeah, I guess that definition is probably a truer definition. I use Dutch to say whenever I'm betting more than one horse in the race. But yeah, you're probably right on that. You're probably right on that. But I don't even think that's a good bet. So I would have had to bet. There wasn't. You don't. I still don't like that bet. You know, if I would have opened up my mouth and thought exactas, I probably would have hit this exactas, but, you know, that falls in the line of coulda, woulda, shoulda, because I know during the thing I did not say a single word about this 7. And I kept saying, I feel like I need to say something about the 7. You can see why I'm thinking of it. He was average, average, average. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. Slowest winner of the day, 3 races ago, he earned a heart. I mean, this is a horse that I don't know why I didn't open up my mouth. But I really thought the most likely winners were coming from the 3 horse or the 5. So not a big deal. Going to jump over to Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay. So we just sat out. I just sat out of 2 races in a row. I always point out. I know it's boringer. If you guys are new and you want plays, I sit out races. If you guys want action, someone in the chat room will probably give you action. I put my opinion out, let you think my thought process, but you know, at the beginning when I first started doing this, I felt like I needed to have an opinion every race and act like I was going to play every race. And, you know, quickly realized that that's not what I do when I really play races. And if I continue down that road, I'd either be giving out a lot of opinions that I don't really believe in, which would, I feel, ruin my credibility, or I'd be chasing because I'm betting all my opinions. When I say I'm betting a race, you know, I'm betting it. So I didn't want to kind of, you know, at the beginning I was betting a lot of opinions that I didn't really believe in just for content to the show. And I knew I couldn't continue going down that route. So I use this to kind of say, hey, you know, there is a skill to knowing how to sit out and pick your spots. It's probably a skill that no one talks about or barely talks about, and it should be, you should be proud to be able to sit out a race. Anyways, we got the 5th race at Gulfstream. We got a mile on the dirt. I think that's the first mile race of the day today at Gulfstream, is it? Or Tampa Bay, I'm sorry. Let me get my shit together. Running style at Tampa Bay. There's been 100, I don't know if I already did that. I think I did a dirt sprint, but not a turf route. 127 dirt routes. 40, oh no, we have not done this. So I got 46% of them winning from post 1 through 3. 46% of the horses are winning from post 1 through 3. 31 is from 4 through 6, 23 from the outside of the track, 7 on out. They've wired 23% of the races. Oh, wait. My eyes are crossed. They wired 28% of the races. So it's not impossible to wire, but that's really low percentage for wiring. I don't even like to call a track speed favoring unless it's wiring 40% or more. So to me, this is not a speed surface here. They are stalking 56% of the races, so it looks like a stalking. And they're closing, coming from 5 lengths out or farther, only 17% of the time. So to me, this looks like a pure stalker track. It looks like it's favoring towards the inside. To me, the most important number in this is that 46% is winning from post 1 through 3. So let's see if we can make that work to hit something. Hopefully we can find a horse worth playing there. So we got the one horse, dropping in class a little bit. He actually raced in this level 2 races ago. He came out last race. He matched strides with the slowest winner. He was slow, nothing there. The next two races back and 3 races back, 1 race sample. He is not doing anything for me. Terrible form. Been getting beat by double digits almost every race. I'm not interested. He does get the inside of the track today. The 2 horse, 1 race sample last race, can't rate that race, but looking at that race, he did have the inside. It looks like the inside is better, but I can't judge a profile only off of 1 race. He finished 3 by 4. He was in position at the top of the stretch, and he moved. At least this horse was interested. 2 races ago, he was at average. He's 3 to 5. He's probably going to look like he should be the chalk, but 3 to 5. Let's go through. I'm looking at this the first time with you guys. The 3 horse, slow. Never's been well, 3 races ago, average, match strides with the slowest winner, then slow. This horse doesn't even look like he could finish a race. The 4 horse is slightly interesting to me. His speed figures are absolutely terrible, but I got that first call being fast, earning a triangle. The second call being 1 tick slower than the fastest.
The horses have reached the starting
I didn't think I was going to be interested in this race. This horse is a stone cold quitter. I'm going to try a little exacta here. I got to go to Tampa. I don't know if I'm going to have enough time to look this up. 2 over the 4, I think I want to play. 2 over the 4, 6, 7. 2 over the 6 is not worth playing. 2 over the 7 is a little interesting. I'm going to play 2 on top of 4, 6. And these are small bets for me here. And then I'm going to bet a win ticket on the 4 and the 6 to win. So I bet 2 on top of the 4, 7. I had to leave off the exacta, the 6 exacta, and then I took 4, to win on the 4 and the 6. And you know what? I'm going to sneak in a little place bet if I can get it in on just the full horse. And like I said, I'm betting these in play bet category. If it comes in 2-4, 2-7, I mean, it'll be a little, you know, a little bump. I think 4 is just a stone cold quitter, but I got to take a horse that might get the lead at 70-1. And this prick is riding too hard too soon already. I knew he was going to be a quitter, but his body motion and everything looks completely wrong to me. This looks extremely fast. But maybe you only got to do that for another 40 seconds. Oh. Come on, Floor, keep interested for me. He's done now. But we can come on with this 6. 2-6 would be a bad outcome because I just didn't want to take that price on that exacta. So if the 6 wins, it's okay. Well, 2-6 is the best thing that could happen right here. Wait, 6 to win. I can't have a 2-6. I didn't play a 2-6. 6 can win. We'll take this, and 6 is the winner. And by the way, I played the 2, the 6, the 4, and the 7. 2, 6, 4, and 7. I could have hit the super, but the try was in play, and that's actually going to be a nice little ticket there. 5-1 on that 6. That's not a bad ticket. But if 2-6 would have came in, I would have lost everything because I just didn't think that combination was playing enough. Boy, maybe I should have thought about boxing those 4 horses in a try. I normally don't do that. Okay, you guys know, how often have you heard about me playing a try? But I said I was doing play bet category. Every once in a while, I'll do a play bet, you know, trifecta box because that's like, I think that's $12. Is that $12 for 4? I don't even box tries that often. I think it's like $12 for 50 cents. Is that right? $12. I might have been able to do that. And the only reason I would have did that because I like the 70-some-to-1 and a 20-to-1 shot. Maybe, but I don't even know if this is going to pay that much. Yeah, I admit I almost never play tries. I might play tries 5 times a year, maybe 5 times a year. So it's not a bet, and it'll never be. You'll never see me do a try on a moderate bet, and if you only see 2 days of my play, you might never see me do a try bet. But I was just saying maybe I could have did it in this situation because I liked the horse that was, you know, 70-1 and 22-1. And actually, that try for 50 cents or even $1 paid, that try paid really good. How much is a 4-horse box? Is a 4-horse box for $1 $24? Am I right about that? So it would have been $12. That's a nice return, a 4-horse box for $1 or even for 50 cents. Would have been nice. But you're right, Scott. It's not in my nature to pull the trigger on a try. Well, we'll take the win ticket. In hindsight, maybe I could have did the exacta. Maybe I could have just you know, put the 2 in second. But I'm happy with that win ticket. All right, come on. We pick up a few bucks on a play bet is never a bad thing. Yeah, Scott's saying it is $12 for 50 cents. When you play tries, you key 1. It looks like you key one first and second and carry three other cost $3. Yeah, Master of Puppet, that exacta played pretty damn good with the 1 to 2 on top, right? Or I'm sorry, 1 to 2 in second. That paid. I thought that was pretty generous. I thought that was pretty generous there. All right, well, we got a little ticket. I mean, and we're going into another race at Gulfstream Park. And we sat out of two races. So, and we cashed our biggest bet of the day. My biggest bet of the day was on that. Who was that winner I had at Gulfstream? God damn it! Who was that horse? Who the fuck did I win at Gulfstream? Why am I drawing a complete freaking blank? Oh, today's bet. Oh, it was a 3-horse at 5 to 1. I knew I hit a real ticket today. Like what the fuck? I couldn't even remember. That was on the dirt sprint. Second race. God, I don't got no memory. All right, let's get back to Gulfstream. Let's see, I just want to see something real quick. All right, what we got? We got another dirt race at Gulfstream. In the second race, the bias helped us cash on that 3-horse. What did I say it was? I updated these. I don't know why I just now starting to put the percentage. I think it's a lot easier for me to say the percentage than it is for me to say out of how many. You know how I would go 300, won 136 out of 300. So right now, Gulfstream Park, I'm just going to do it again. I know I got a lot of newer guys here. Post 1 through 3 is winning 45% of the races. 39% 4 through 6, and 15-7 on out. So 15-7 on out is a really bad number. This horse is a speed stalker track. 42% of the winners are winning wire to wire, and 47 has been winning from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead, and closers are only winning about 11% of the time. So if you're a fan of the closers at Gulfstream Park on the dirt, I hope you are sitting on your hands and playing very few races. Because you're getting killed. Plain and simple, you're getting killed if you like closers. And when I say closers, I mean horses that come from 5 lengths out. So some of you guys might be thinking, hey, I see horses close. Well, they're closing from 3 lengths out. They're closing. I call them stalkers. So I just want you guys to know my definitions. Hey, good luck to everyone. What's up, Larry? Yeah, Larry, yesterday was not a great day. I know the chat room was pretty hot. I don't know if you're just getting here, but Steve B needs a good day too. Hey, we had 2 winners so far today. We had a 5 to 1 that we jumped on. Actually, we had 2 5 to 1 winners, but I will admit that Tampa Bay race, I only had $20 on them, so I had a play bet on them. So You know, I know everyone's play bet's different. You guys might say, hey, $20, that's not a play bet, but to me, it's kind of in the play bet win category, but you know, picked up a few bucks. So we are looking for inside speed and stalkers. So I think the safe profile is be looking for horses that you can get to think are on the inside, can get to the inside. That's going to be either on the lead or no farther back than 3 lengths on the lead. And I think you'll be pretty safe and be a little price sensitive. And you should be cashing tickets. I don't know how you could be playing and missing in a group that wins at a 45% clip. It would just be super unlucky, in my opinion, or the track might have changed that day. So this one horse, slow last race, average the race before. The problem with this horse is he's been running at a mile 16th the last 2 races, his 2 better races. I hate route to sprint. He's also been running on the turf all 3 races. He does get the good inside. I'm not interested in this horse. And he's never really showed true front speed. So I doubt it if he'll be able to be a front speed horse here. Oh, my neck. The 2 horse, average, slow last race. Dropping from maiden special weight, not a huge drop to 50,000. He showed a little early interest last race, even though he had the good inside. I didn't have that the rail was good, but you can see overall, day in and day out, the rail has been good according to my numbers, but it wasn't exceptionally good that day. 2 races ago, I didn't look up that race on December 2nd, but he did have the 8-hole. You could probably forgive him for being in the 8-hole. He looks a little interesting to me at 5-1. The 3 horse. Inside of track was good last race. He had the inside of the track. He dueled. Well, he didn't duel. I almost confused myself. Those seconds aren't meaning that he was second. Those just means that it was the fastest. It was 1 tick slower than the fastest winning time of the day at that point of call. So basically, he was fast, and slow at the finish of the race. 2 races ago, he tried a turf route, completely throw that race out. He does not, I don't know why, he probably just did not like the turf at all. 3 races ago, if I got time, I'll try to look up that June race. But overall, he had the 8-hole again. Trying to move my chat. I want to see if I can look that up real fast. June 30th, 6:30. $22-3 was average, 46 was average. And I based that profile on a 6 furlong races, and so we don't have the final call. I have that the track was extremely kind of speed that day, but not necessarily bad on the outside. I'm right now I'm interested in the 3 or 2. 4 scares me because 4 is a first-time starter, and they're not in my skill set. I do not know I don't judge first-timers. I just try to beat them. If they beat me, I just accept that part of my game, that I'm weak there. So your guys' opinion on first-timers are always better than mine because I ignore them. If there's too many of them dangerous, I just sit out the race if I have to. The 5 horse earned a really good speed figure last race. I honestly don't know how that was a good speed figure. I got that being slow. They gave him an 85 speed figure. I don't know how those 2 things correlate. That looks like the biggest speed figure in the race. I hate speed figures myself, but I will admit, so they do win, usually at a short price. I'm going to look up that February 9th race because I want to see I don't even understand how they could have gave him that speed figure. Let me just look up something real quick. What day was that? Who am I looking up? February 9th at Gulfstream. So that's 2/9. Well, first thing I see, there was three sprint races that day. This horse was on the 2-hole. Post 5, 7, and 7 won that day. I'm surprised I didn't rate that as an outside day. That looks like that could have been an outside day. 23 and 4 was extremely slow that day, is what this horse went. 47-1, extremely slow that day. I don't understand how this horse earned that speed figure. I don't see where I did anything wrong. I'm more interested in this race because if you can find weakness in the chalk, it's to me it's time to fire. 6 is a first-time starter. He could be anything. He could be the greatest thing since sliced bread, and he could be the worst thing. They're not part of my game. I got the 7 as being slow. He's on the outside. I got the 8. He was in the 7-hole last race. Outside of the track was good that day, so he doesn't get an asterisk for being wide. He was average, slow. I'm mostly, this is what I'm interested in. I'm interested in my main bets being probably the 2 and the 3 to win. And a saver bet that can still make a profit with this 4-horse winning. I wouldn't mind protecting myself on him. Right now in my head, I'm not feeling any exactas, and I don't know. Next race is a turf race. I don't know how I feel about the turf right now, if I want to be involved in this turf racing. So I think right now, my bet selections, right now how I'm feeling, I'm probably limited to win bet because they're getting their ass in the gate. Betting a 2 and a 3 to win. And a smaller bet on the 4 to win. And the 4, since he's so long, I can actually do pretty good even if he won. If the 5 beats me, I took a shot against him, and I'm okay with that shot that I'm taking against him. Because I really don't understand that last race. So if he beats me, I'm just going to get beat by a horse that I don't like. Let's see. 3 is going to go off run. So he thinks, Master of Puppets thinks this 3 is either going to win or be crap. One or the other. Simon Fung is 3 on top of the 5-7 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. Right now, I like what I'm seeing. I got to get up and pace the race. Pace around. Where's Bentley? Really, 3? You're going to give it up with all of that to the horse that I fucking hate. Okay. There's nothing I could have did there. The 3 comes in second. The 2 comes in third. I thought to do a 5 on top of the 2-3 as a saver instead of that 4, but I didn't think that it'd pay enough. No. 5 on top of the 3 is paying 9. 5 on top of the 2 is paying 11. Like I said, if I lost with the 2-3, I'm just gonna have to be a big boy and get beat by a horse that I really didn't care for. Really not happy about that. Really not happy with that. Really not helping. Really not helping with that. Brian hit a cheap pick 3. Yeah, 5 was just better. 3 ran his race. You know, this doesn't make me feel anything different by the track. I mean, this is what I hate. This happens so many times when I think a race is super contentious, or I really hate the public's choice, and the public just nails it. I'm supposed to be better than the public. Ugh. I actually would have rather got beat by any horse in the race that I didn't have, except for this 5. I would have liked it a little bit better, but this isn't the end of the world kind of bet. I mean, I didn't go after it super aggressively, and you know, it's not like I didn't see the 5. It's not like I don't understand that the 5 could have beat me there. That's why I wouldn't have went, you know, maximum bet anyways. I thought deep in the stretch I had a real good chance to cash that ticket, but we'll take it. There's not too much I could have did. I mean, we got to take those shots. We know we're going to get beat by horses like that. Bender says the rail was bad February 9th. Yes, I think I pointed that out when we looked back at it. The rail was bad. Maybe I could have readjusted my opinion on them, and I probably was dug in at that point, right? Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I did say that the rail was bad that day when we looked up the chart. I almost forgot I did that. I mean, we take he's also a lightly raced horse too, or you know the 3's also or the I'm sorry the 5's also lightly raced horse. So I don't have a big problem losing that race. It's just when you say, "Hey, I'm jumping in a race because I think we can beat this horse," and you get beat kind of by a nose, is kind of the you know you're just like. Ugh. But I actually financially it wasn't that bad of a beat, but I'd have liked to be right. We could have been on a little heater there. The public doesn't bet number and names left and all. Those days are gone. No, I get that, but I will tell you, there's a lot of races that I get excited, you know, about, and it just that I think, oh my God, this race is so contentious. And yeah, I know I'm better than the public, but I'm just saying, it always shocks me when the public goes, nope, and nails it. And I said yesterday how good the public is. Just nailing horses. When we got all these different, when I was comparing horse racing to sports betting, when there's only 3 outcomes, the public, I mean, you got to disrespect the tote board and disrespect the public in this game. You got to take stands against them, but at the same time, you got to you got to have a healthy respect that, that public money comes in. It hits 33% of the time everywhere it's at, forever. They're not bad when you think of how many outcomes that can happen in a horse race, and the public still nails. Okay, we got Tampa Bay. We don't got a lot of times. I said I've been liking stalker closers. It worked the first. It worked the other race that we seen. I just wasn't on them. It was a first timer. It was a no bet for us. So, but I did like that race and telling us that it still might be stalker closers. But let's see if there's a race that we can even find here. We got a claiming 10,000 non-winners of 2 lifetimes on the turf. I'm not going to have a lot of times. The one horse kind of fit. He looks like a stalker closer. He's been an average. Been getting in position at the top of the stretch. He's 7-5. Not really interested in this race if all I can find is a 7-5. The 2 ran a nice race last race. He kind of stalked. Overall, he's a stalker closer. He fits that way. Dude, there's not much different. Wait a minute. God damn it, I wish I had a couple more minutes. I want to look up, wait a minute, where's my notes? Shit. Wait, give me my notes. Sorry, I'm trying to look up this Gulfstream horse. I think you got to start with this Gulfstream horse. This Gulfstream horse was a triangle heart last race. He might be due to bounce. 5-2. God damn it, I'm just not interested in 5-2. I think this is a real good race. This 3 is coming off of, and he's dropping in class. He's not only dropping in class money-wise, he's dropping in class from a better track to. That's not as big of a drop as it used to be, but it is a big drop. Nine's at 9-2, but I think his best shot is going wire to wire. I kind of like what they're betting. I'm kind of thinking 1, 2, 3 in a box, 3 with a couple horses. I think I'm out this race. 3 is the horse I'm most interested in. And at 5-2, 9, 7-2. He's not even helping that much. It's not like I got some 20-1s, some 10-1s that I'm really interested in. You know what? I don't need this race right now. I don't need this in my life. I don't need to make a decision here. I guess I'm going to watch this race. Look for horses coming off the back end here.
Have reached the starting gate.
I'm having a good day. When you're up and you keep playing your subpar opinions, especially when you're not getting the prices, you could mess up a good day real quick. Even with small bets, you can mess up a good day real quick. I don't need this headache right here. I will say I probably like the horses in order of the 3 is my top choice. The 1 is my second choice. The 9 is kind of my third choice. And I think it was the 2 and the 8 that was it the 2 and the 8? Was it? Let me just tell you the 2 long shots. It was the 2. And it was the 7 horse, 2 and the 7 horse that I thought had a long shot look. But, usually I try not to even say what I like if I'm not putting money behind it, because I am a firm believer that talk is cheap. So, what did I do with my chat? Is it grilled cheese sandwich time? No. What are you making? Oh my, what? You're sneaking back there in the kitchen like a little rodent. I thought we had a mouse back there. I see Rex is hoping for bombs. Oh, Travie boy is running in race 6. Shit, Brian, I love that horse. Abby, $200 to win on the 3. Where did you take that shot at? Is that at Tampa Bay on the 3? Woo, Abby's taking a shot here. Good luck. I actually hope that you're 3. Yeah, Steve B is kind of the same way. If he doesn't have a true opinion and backing it with his money, he feels that kind of talk is cheap too. I'm like that too. Sometimes on the video, I just feel like it might help someone. But you know what? Given opinions that you're not willing to back yourself probably isn't helping anyone, right? Uh, 22-4. I mean, they should be able to close into that. I'm just not. It's not going to be. I don't think it's going to be the 3 horse. I think it's going to be probably the 1 or the 9 that gets the first look here. Shit, might be this 6. Who the hell is this 6? Wait a minute. 8's the horse. Wait, was 8 the horse I liked, or was it 7? It might have been 7. Oh, here comes this 2. 2 won that race. Oh no, 8-2. Son of a bitch. Ooh. This is a monster freaking ticket. You know what? This was a race that you should have been alive into just because of the payoff. Wait a minute, what's the 8 wait a minute. No, I was between the 8 and the 7, and I put the 7, right? You know what? I was never going to pull the trigger that race. I was never going to pull the trigger. I think I was between the 8 and the 7, and at the last minute, I chose the 7 over the 8. No, because I didn't bet. Usually when I bet, it goes in my betting account, Kiki. I don't have a pin. Who has a pin? Well, yeah, true. I started that comment saying I was never going to bet that race. It turned out to be a remarkable race. You want to know why it's remarkable? 38 to 1, 71 to 1, 13 to 1, 12 to 1. And you know what? There's no way I would have hit it, even though I kind of, because I didn't have the 6. Oh my God, that's a great fucking race.
Right here.
That's a great fucking race. See, a great race to me is not coming down to the wire together. It's not being good horses. A great race to me is looking at payouts that look like this. Holy fucking shit. $2,000 or $2,600 exacta. Dollar try is $8,400. Yeah, 8,400 is a single digit Rolex day, right? Yeah. Hear that? My wife even said Rolex day. We were talking about my double Rolex day on the show the other day. And you know what? I thought I was could have been close to that because I thought the 2 got second. But you know what? I wasn't close. I wasn't close. And I was never going to pull the trigger in that race anyways. I wasn't close. I thought for a moment that I was kind of tinkering around there, but I wasn't. And you know what? It wasn't even that the handicapping wasn't close. I wouldn't even been close because I already knew in my head that I wasn't pulling the trigger. So I don't need to act like... But you know I was between the 7 and the 8. I think I screamed out at the last minute it was the 7 horse. But I think it was really supposed to be the 8, to be honest with you. Because the 8 horse earned a 2 try. I think I made a mistake. I'm going to watch the tape, but I think I made a mistake. But with that being said, I would have never pulled the ticket anyways. The 8 earned a faster than the fast race 3 races ago, average last race. Or 2 races ago, and on a stalking closing day, he was average slow. I actually don't have a problem with this 8 horse winning. 6 horses is really tough for me to come up with, other than he just came roaring from the back. 2 horse was a horse that I thought was deserved a long shot look. Boy, I love looking at these big balloon races, whether I got them or not, because I want to see wow, that's a crazy fucking bet. I don't have a problem with the 8 winning. I would have had a problem with the 6 winning. Hey Dale, that's a superfecta you're supposed to hit, my man. Zach says, oh boy, wife is getting in on that ass. He's laughing at you, telling me to shut the fuck up. And she's right. She's right. You know, even if I would have said I like the 8 over the 7 on the, I think I said the wrong one. I think I did my pressure. But even if I did say the 8, I wasn't close because there was no way I was going to bet that race. I already declared that I wasn't betting that race. So I wasn't, come on, like I said, talk is cheap when money's not behind it. So it wasn't even a would've, could've, should've. It wasn't even that. So I can move on and be fine with it. But I still love watching a race like that. I love watching a race like that. And me in my head as a handicapper, I want to go and look and see if...
Thank you very much, Ronnie. Ronnie off-site.
You know, when you're at the track, a lot of the crowd thinks, hey, what bullshit had to happen for that horse to win? And those payouts to happen. Me as a freaking handicapper that hits races like that, my first thought is to go back and see if there was a possible way that I could have been on it. And do I have a real problem with that 8 horse winning? I absolutely don't have a problem with that 8 horse winning. The 6-horse came from behind, so I don't even have a problem with him getting up in second. The 2 I have absolutely no problem with because I did say I liked him coming from the back end. I'm a little shocked that the 1-horse kind of blew his load, and I'm shocked at the 3-horse. But this is a second Gulfstream Park horse today that came over to Tampa and played like a sucker bet. We had that 4-1 earlier today that I actually got taken on. Luckily, this horse was 5-2, so I didn't get taken on this one and invested any money. But it might be to note that these Gulfstream horses are getting beat over there at Tampa. Yeah, right. Brian, that's why I like to go over them so long and be like, dude, you can tell I get excited just the possibility of hitting something like that. And I've hit shit like that before. Like I said, when you're at a track and you're half the crowd are saying what bullshit happened. I don't believe bullshit had to happen for that results to come in. And it's been a while since I hit a $2,000 exacta. The last, what was the last $2,000 exacta I hit, Kiki? What was that? I want to say it was who's my favorite horse? The horse that comes from behind that I crushed the Preakness with. Who ran second in the Preakness this year or last year? I don't even know if he's ever won. He was that 100-1 that I was touting like crazy, remember? And then God, I can't think of those 2 horses, but I backed my ass into a $2,000 exacta. Everfast. Bender got it. Everfast. Everfast, and he was beat by a horse that just won recently that I really liked. Yeah, Everfast, my favorite horse that keeps running second for me. Oh, Palace Malice was my favorite Derby horse ever that didn't win the Derby. Oh. Hey, Rex, did you hit that 8? And you're giving me credit for getting you on that 8? Oh, Bender, you had the Preakness exacta too. I know I gave it out on Discord, but I gave it out in a private room, and then I gave it out to Parsons because Parsons called me right before that race. Yeah, I love Everfast. I love Everfast. I didn't think he could win, but I did think he could get second with War of Wills or whatever that horse, win. The 1 horse who got problems in the Derby. I think that exacta paid like $400. I don't remember if it was for $2 or $1, but I crushed that. Oh, okay, so we're at Gulfstream Park. I get so excited when I see bombs like that that I Oh, Brian hit it because Brian knows how to read my marks, and he said he's seen the triangles and that nice hit, man. And that's why I like. So my wife, because she knows it's so much harder for me to put up, and I got to do all the work and mark up the form, so you guys can see it. She's like, why don't you do it like the other show where you just read the marks and say what you think? And don't show people the marks, and you wouldn't have to mark everything the night before. You could kind of do it as you go. But I told her that you guys are catching on to the marks, and you guys don't always like to hear my opinion. You guys like to look at the marks and use your own opinion. And you guys are saying that sometimes you get put on winners on those marks, and I always like to see that. So that's why I like doing it like this. So anyways, on the turf, I'm still not sure about how I should be looking at the turf right now at Gulfstream. And in fact, I got so excited, I almost forgot who won the third race. Didn't the 3-horse win the third race? It came in 375, I want to say. Hey, thanks, Billy. Yeah, give me some thumbs up, guys. It really helps if you guys are enjoying the show. And if you guys hate the show, give me the thumbs down. Although I am offended, but you might be a really good bias handicapper yourself and don't like me giving out biases. That's how I take it when I get the thumbs down. I say, hey, that's a guy with experience, and he plays similar to me. Okay, so we got a mile claimer on the turf, claiming 16,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. Actually, I think they pretty much wired a race. I think that 3 just rated. I think they've kind of been running kind of how they look on paper, more to how I think any biases been going. Hey, hey, Gordon, what happened to Bill is nothing's happened to Bill. Bill lives about an hour away from us. We're on lockdown from the state. Bill's willing to come over, but we know someone in his family has a underlining condition where Bill can't come over. So my wife puts the kibosh on him coming over because she is defending the other person. If the other person kicked Bill out of their house and made Bill live on the street, Bill is welcome to come over to the house. Because we're not that worried about it. She's more worried about the person that it could really help her. So, I was sick a couple weeks ago. I don't believe I had it. I think it was just allergies and that. But my wife is taking a hard line that she's not letting people in the house right now. And Scott is right that our governor did block travel ban between houses, but God's honest truth, I don't give a fuck about that. But my wife is looking out. And I got to figure out how to bring Bill in remotely. Bill wants to be here and he wants to come back, all honesty. So nothing happened between me and Bill. There's no falling out. It's just the situation. And the reason why it happened sometimes before is just the distance that Bill has to travel. Whenever his kids, had to be moved around, being an hour away makes it a little difficult. So, yeah, how the hell do you force traveling to someone's house is just ridiculous. Oh, and Bill's in here right now anyway, so. What do you say? Stop talking like I'm not you bastard. Dude, I didn't think you were in here. That's why I did it. I'm not used to you staying in this long. And sorry, I'm not even going to be able to look at this Gulfstream race right now. And God's honest truth, it's right now, even though the numbers and the marks been kind of holding up, it's the least surface right now without a bias that I feel uncomfortable on. So, you know what? I almost don't mind getting shut out. The 4 did earn 3 triangles last race. He looks to be what I would say is probably the best on paper. The 1 looks pretty good. I still don't know if I trust the rail. But kind of like last race, you know what? I'm not putting any money behind this opinion. And I'm glancing at it. Hopefully we'll find a better play for me, but I kind of just got distracted overall. Oh no, I don't think what I'm saying is personal. I'm not saying what the problem is. It's just we don't want no one to get sick for no reason. This is a DPD, not your house. Nice. Hey Zach, I've been trying to do the Skype thing. I even bought a new computer. I might have to re-download everything, but even with the new computer and following all the Skype tutorials to be able to bring it in my OBS open source broadcasting software that I use to do the stream, it's supposed to do something really simple. I have not been able to figure it out. It's driving me fucking nuts. But I have not been able to figure it out. Has anyone got any play here? Looks like Marco Lou likes the 8. Pyman's on the 4. 4 on top of the 7-8. Brian's taking a shot on the 5. Abby's on the 4-2 straight exactly. And yeah, right now I am not feeling like the outside is any better. I'm not even feeling like the inside is bad. I don't mind not getting involved in this race at all with a 7-5 winner. So I do not mind not having a bet in this race. Well, I tell you what, I don't mind the 2 winning, but I honestly don't see 7-5. He would be a horse that if I was trying to bet this race, I would have been trying to beat him. I mean, I don't have a problem with him winning. I'm not even sure if I would have thought that he should have been chalk. I probably would have been thinking that the 4 deserves to be chalk, I guess, in my head. What was the 4 at? 4 was at 2-1. Yeah, 2 was at 7-5. Well, they're close. I mean, 7-5 is not that much different than 2-1. 6 was 8-1. Yeah, this is a race that I'm glad. I would have thought that 7 did deserve to be a long shot look. I wouldn't have been interested in the 8. Yet this is a race that if I would have tried to bet, I definitely wouldn't have been on the 2. I would have thought that the 2 was over, but I probably, and it's hard to say after a race, but because I'm just looking for a little bit of filler time and I like reviewing the race, I probably would have been tempted to bet the 1 at 6-1. I would have probably said, you know what, I don't have a problem with the 2 winning. I don't have a problem with the 4 winning. And I probably would have got myself a little interested. And it wouldn't have been that I liked the 1 any better than those 2 horses. It would have been like, hey, I like the price at 6-1. I think he's worth that. But that's a good race that not to get involved. So let's just not waste too much time on that. Let's go back to Tampa Bay. I mean, as a player, you just don't want to find yourself forcing bets that don't move your bankroll just to be doing it. Let's see. What we got? Uh, yeah, Randall Gordon just can't force a bet to play. I learned that. Yeah, I agree. If you want to survive in this game without having to deposit, you better learn how to sit on your hands. I absolutely agree with it. And like I said, man, I'm every day I'm getting more. It's hard to do, especially I feel like one to sit out one race is not hard. To sit out two races while you're on camera, it's a little bit harder. But when you start getting in that three in a row territory, it really gets hard to do because you feel like I really feel like I got to be doing something. But I am getting more comfortable with sitting out of races, and it is what it is. I mean, we're all here to make money. That's what I assume that people want, to make money. Uh, and every opportunity is not equal. Okay, so we got the seventh race at Tampa. I got to keep looking at these Tampa running styles because they're just not ingrained in my head as much. I think it was speed. And I got so many of these profiles in my head that I want to make sure I'm talking about the right one at the right time. So we got 6 furlongs on the dirt. We are looking at 30%, 37% inside, 40% middle, 23 on the outside. So the first 6 post position has the better part of the advantage. And okay, on the dirt spread, 48% of the horses are wiring and 45% of are stalking. That's right, 8% are closing. So we want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. So play this kind of like you would Gulfstream Park's turf sprints. Is probably a good way to play this race. Let's see. 5's a favorite. Okay. So we got 5.5 furlongs claiming 12.5. Non-winners of 3 lifetime. Oh, this one horse, average. Matt strides with the slowest winner, which he was. That was a nice little stalking trip. He was on the inside. That's a nice race. 2 races ago, he was on the inside. Average. Looks like a stalker there. 3 races ago, he tried to flat. This horse looks overall like a stalker. Not bad. Gets the inside of the track. The 2 horse, average, slow 2 races ago. Slow. This horse also looks like a stalker. Where's the front speed? Let's start with the speed. 3 horses front speed, 3-1. This horse looks like he wants the lead. He earned 2 triangles last race. He ended up being the slowest winner, but pace is more important than when you finish. So I like that he was the fastest horse at the first call that day, fastest horse at the second call that day, and I could see him getting slow late. He so far looks like the only need the lead type horse to me. The 4 average, Matt strides with the slowest winner, 27-1. I'm not that interested. For the most part, I think this 5 looks on the slower side. 6 has a little bit of speed. He earned a heart and a triangle 3 back. He earned 2 triangles 2 races ago. 6 is interesting at 10-1. Oh, the horse that I don't like his running style at all is 5-2 off of a Clasher. Or the 5 is at 2-1. 8 doesn't look like he fits to me. You know what? I think this race is worth probably a kind of aggressive play bet for me. I'm going to go with this 6 horse to win. I can't resist a 10-1 on this 6 horse. Now the 3 just went down. I want to play a couple exactas. 3 on top. 3 on top of the 1, 2, 5, 6. If I looked up this 3, 6, I probably wouldn't even play, or 3, 5, I probably wouldn't play it. Do I got time? I might have time. 3, 5, is that worth playing? You know what? That's paying $13. I'm going to leave it in.
Less than a minute.
3 on top of the 1, 2, 5, 1, 2, 5, 6. And then I'm going to go 1, 2, 5, 6 on top of the 3 for half the amount of the first exacta. So if I did it for $10 with the 3 on top, I'm doing it for the 5 or for $5 for the 3 in second. So that's how I do it. That's just an example. I'm doing this in play bet category. That's actually in my medium bet category. So I didn't play it for $10, but that was just the example. So instead of doing a win bet on the 3, I went 3 on top of the 1, 2, 5, 6. 1, 2, 5, 6 on top of the 3 exactas. And I did take the 6 at 9 to 1 to win. And God damn it, if
Have reached this.
you know what, I'm gonna do $1 exacta box saver.
Taylor VK, Gallardo for Ochoa.
1, 2, 6 box, because you know what, if this 6, I want that exacta, but I'm just doing that for $1.
Gerald Bennett. 7th race.
I got that in.
First half of the late daily double. Moving in line.
I did that for $1. Fuck it. my enthusiasm. That's funny. Hey Billy Dunn, I'm gonna let my wife see that text because she just thinks I'm a bitter bitch all the time. I'm only in good spirits about horse racing. Everything else, I'm a negative dude. Bill's agreeing that I can be a negative guy, man. Simon Fung put 30 on the 5 to win at Tampa. Well, if the 5 wins, I'm gonna need that 3 to get. Jesus Christ! I thought I had a shot with 2 horses to get the lead. Wait a minute. How am I? Did I handicap the right race? This does not look like the right race. I'm looking for a speed horse. How am I that far off? How am I that far off the lead? How am I that far off the lead? Dude, speed is my strong suit. I'm a little shocked that I use 2 horses and I don't even have a look at the fucking lead. You know what? I don't play Tampa Bay, but God damn it, I like these damn results. I got to relook at this race. I guess all in all, my bet didn't run that bad. The horse that I bet to win did get second at a decent number, I should say. What the fuck? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This is how shocked I am. I am checking the names of the horses to make sure I'm handicapping the right race. I'm actually in the right race. Now I'm so convinced. Okay, so as far as profile went, other than the 7 being a little outside the profile, he did win by stalking. He was within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. I had to rewind this race to even see. The 11 got the lead. The 4 was in second the whole way until he got the lead. Who the? All right. Three's a need to lead the. Well, three's a need to lead the type for the last 3 races. Four does go to the lead sometimes. Okay, 4 does go to the lead sometimes. 4 has wired. 4's wired both of the races he won. His most recent race and his race farthest down. He does run well when he gets the lead. Who was this 11? Hey, 11's another Gulfstream horse that got his butt kicked. You know what? 11 does get the lead. 11 does get the lead. Now let's look at the 6. You know what? Six is not the need to lead the type that I thought he is. Sometimes he's rating, sometimes he's going to the lead. You know what? Maybe I'm not. I want to bitch out the jockeys and act like that's why I lost, but you know what? I'm not going to go that route there. 6 is not a need to lead of the type. I fell in love with the triangles. He ran well. He did fight on for second. I'm a little shocked that he didn't get the lead, but he did not run bad. I don't think I can complain about that, and I don't think this is what's a little shocking to me. I'm a little shocked because this 7 horse, other than last race, has been what I would put in a closer category more often than not. I'm surprised that he was in front of the 6 and the 3 horse. But then again, he does have a pretty, you know what? He does have a pretty good class drop. I'm telling you, these evaluating these class moves are going to be tricky right now during the corona virus because there's no way to tell these guys' intentions. Even the guy on TVG was talking that you can play poker more with your drops and stuff. Dare people to claim off of you while the economy's falling apart. You know what? I didn't see the 7 being in front of the 6 and the 3 at any time of that race, other than the finish. I would have thought that the 7 would have had to close to win. Keeping in mind with some of these drops might make more sense than they would have in the past. I guess I don't have a real problem with this horse win. It's not like he was a bomb. He was a 4-1. He was average last race. I mean, dropping in class. I don't know. I mean, I like the 2 horse a little bit. I gave the 2 horse a little. You know what? I might want to look at the result charts. Do I got enough time to dick around on this? How much time do I got for Gulfstream? I think I got just enough time to dick around here. I want to look at the I want to look up the equine based charts just to look. I haven't been watching Tampa Bay real closely today. I'm kind of wondering if the track is might be running outside a little bit today. I don't know. I just want to look up to see what the dirt's been doing today. They got charged for the first 6 races. So the first race, the 8 horse won, and he won by closing. He was almost 3-1. He was between 5-2 and 3-1. He won closing. He came from 5 lengths off. Okay, and he was outside. Let's see. The third race was another sprint race. It came in 5-9-4, so kind of all outside horses. The 5 horse stalked, the 9 horse stalked, and the 4 showed speed. Interesting. Okay. The fourth race was a mile 40 yards on the dirt, but that was also won by an outside horse. And the other race was I don't know. And this race was won by an outside horse, the 7, and the 6 got second being outside. You know, for a track that I don't follow all the time, other than taking notes, you know, I take the notes from Equine Base. I don't watch the replays unless they're on. I'm wondering if today they're running a little bit to an outside slant. I don't want to call it. Kind of glad. I'm just grateful that the action has been, you know, in the low kind of action territory. And that 6 horse that we caught, he came off the pace and he was definitely wider than the 2. We did beat on that play bet when we hit that 6 at 5-1. The 2 was 2-1. There might be something in thinking that the outside of track might be good today. It's worth me saying it and possibly looking out for that. All right. Oh shit! Get tired.
Like a zero-sum game. Speaking of.
All right, so we got this. Wow, we're only in the 6th race. It feels a lot later than that for me for some reason. Bill, you bet the one at Oaklawn? Did you really? Here, I'll put it on. We'll root for your horse. I think I got enough time to put that on and to look at golf. And to look at
Yeah. Fiesta in Vegas shows.
I think I got enough time to do both. I haven't paid any attention to the Oaklawn racing today. 56-1 out there in front, winging it. 22-4. The other day we were playing it, every race was going 21 and change. Bill, you need to put a jetpack in your horse's ass. Oh, well, I don't know. See if this horse got any kind of move, Bill. Oh, you got it. It looks interested to me. Come on, hang on with this one. Come on with this one. Third. I think it came in 4-5-1. 4-5-1. That was a deep closing move. I didn't even get to see where the 4 came from. I don't know if he was close because I was so busy watching the 1 and the 5. Well, you know what? It looked really embarrassing at the start of the race. I would have thought your 1 had no shot in hell the way they started the race. So, I mean, he didn't embarrass you. He came and running. All right, so we got the 6th race at Gulfstream Park, claiming 10,000, 5.5 furlongs on the dirt. Still liking the inside of the track there. Where did my little fucking cigar butt go? I'll have to find that. Jesus Christ, this 1 was just slow last race. Take charge. What is that? This is a decent. Oh, this is a Travie boy race right here. But someone gave me a heads up that Travie boy is in a race, and all of a sudden, that's probably one of Bill's favorite horses, and I like him. And honestly, I don't like handicapping when I know the name of a horse. It really bothers me because sometimes I handicap with my heart when I know some of these horses are in this race. These are those claiming horses that I absolutely... Oh, Starship Apollo's in this race. Man. All right, so the 1 horse, Take Charge Dude. Last race, he was slow. You could obviously forgive that race. It was on the turf. You know, he's 2 for 1 on the turf. That's a terrible effort on the turf. Before that, he was a really good horse. He on a bet like this, you're asking for even money. I know he gets the inside of the track. They're offering you even money. If he goes back to his other races, he can win. But it's not like Travie Boy hasn't beat him before August 18th. Travie Boy also beat him September 27th. These are horses that just beat each other. And to take even money, you know, this is what I just said. These are tough calls. You don't want to even money to take a tough call. If you ever take even money, you want even money on an easy fucking call, not on a tough call. You know, does this horse deserve to be? Can this horse win? Absolutely. Does this horse deserve to be even money in this crowd? Probably not. The 2 horse, Travie Boy. Obviously, I like this horse. Went match strides with the fastest winner at the first call last race, second at the second call. That means he was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, so he chased. He almost set that fraction and went wire to wire at a little higher class. 2 races ago, he came out, match strides with the slowest winner. I think the rail was good that day. He was average at the second call and fell apart. 3 races ago, he was fast, earned a heart at the second call, and was average. If it was just those 2 horses, I would be odds sensitive and take the 2 on a horse that been able to compete with this horse in the past. And I don't know if Take Charge Dude honestly has ever beat Travie Boy. The 3 horse inside of the track was good that day. He was slow, average, slow. 2 races go slow. 3 races go inside of the track was good. He gets an asterisk for running against the outside of the track. Slow, average. You know, I'm not into this horse. He does get the inside, which makes 25 to 1 tempting. But his last 3 races, he hasn't been getting in position at the top of the stretch. Fish fan, he used to run at Gulfstream. Why do I see nothing but Parks races? Okay, in November of last year. Yeah, I knew this horse. I know this horse. He's another tough claimer. He's probably not as good as the 1 and the 2. I don't have Parks anymore, so I can't look that up. Actually, I might have Parks, but I don't feel like looking it up. The 5 horse, fast second, and slow last race. Remember, every time you earn a triangle, it plays like an asterisk. You went too fast to win. It's always an excuse. So I like that race. He's a little on the outside. He's 25 to 1 on him in this situation is not bad. And like I said, because he's 25 to 1, he's beat Starship Apollo, a real good horse who's also in this race, who's going to be farther outside of him. To me, just because I know these horses, I almost don't even want to get involved. If you could tell, like, it seems like I'm not into this race, I'm not into this race. And it's not because I don't think it's a good betting opportunity, because I think you should try to bet against this one horse. I like too many horses here because of my history with them. And sometimes when I get in this situation, I'd rather if I handicap this race without knowing who they are. But once I know that this was a race that Starship Apollo's coming out of, Travie Boy, Jersey Joe is coming out of, Fin Fam, and Take Charge Dude, it's just a bad look for me, and I don't want to be handicapping this race with my heart. So I'll scroll through slowly. If you guys are, like to bet my marks, you guys have been around, know what the marks mean, and you guys they might help you. To me, I'm just going to sit out of this race. And I know Bill is probably come on Papo, and Bill's probably going to say that he's alive and that he's going to be betting Travie Boy is probably what he's going to say, because I know Bill loves Travie Boy. I also know he likes Starship Apollo too, but I just don't feel like making a shot in this race. Right now, this looks fast, and I think, without seeing the fractions, I think 2 is getting the perfect trip. And maybe I should have a ball sack and just go to my horse, but we'll see if I should have. But these are cheap level claimers, and they're honest as the day is all, and they give their 100% every time they race. Starship Apollo is trying to get into this race. Come on, Travie. No, Travie. Come on, Travie. Just get there, Travie. I know some guys that watched the show in the past probably just hit the bet because of Travie Boy. I honestly don't like betting horses because of their name. God's honest truth, I love this horse. God's honest truth, I love this horse. I know Bill loves this horse. Probably should have took the 6 to 1. Probably should have took it. 6 to 1 was overly generous. But goddamn, I mean, there's 10,000 claimers, and there are 10,000 claimers, and these are top of the crop, $10,000 horses. You'll often find these cheap horses working themselves up. Shit, Travie Boy, we caught not too long ago, worked his way up to like what was it, $100,000 stakes race? No, a $75,000 stakes race here on November 9th. I did lay the lumber at 21 to 1 and caught him, and put a big shout out to him. I mean, my respect for Travie Boy, Harry He. Yes, Bill, I brought up Harry He. Take charge, dude. Nothing wrong. I mean, but it's hard for me to do it, to handicap these races. Parsons was on Travis Boy. And you know what? Really, I should have just did the 1, 2, 3 box here. Really, we should have just did it there and just said, take the inside with the horse. I admit I get a little stupid in my ways. And missing this horse at 6-1 was probably me just being dug in and just refusing to play a race. But you know what? I had great pleasure. I have the utmost respect for this group of horses. I really do. Brian was hoping that the 3 would hit the board. Parsons, I said, already hit that. Grows it well. Started off. He hit. Did he hit that super? 1, 2. He definitely has the 1, 2, 3, 6, 7. Oh, nice. Grows it well. Hit the super. Nice hit. Stevie, I did not use, but I know Bill loves him and said it early. Yeah, Bill absolutely loves that horse. Bill, so I like Harry He. Harry He's one of my favorite horse. A lot of times Harry He and Travie Boy runs together. Bill thinks that Harry He is my horse, which he is, but he thinks that Travie B is his horse, which is absolutely untrue. But they're 2 of my favorite horses at the track there. Hit him just because he was Travie Boy. Bill was so hard. I'm just now looking at Bill's comment. Come on, Paul or Papa, get in the gate. He wanted me to bet that race so bad. And I probably should have, because the 2 and the 1 were on the inside and just said, I got to take these horses on the inside. I probably should have. I'll be right back. Ugh. What's up, Bentley? Got loot. You didn't bark. Where was my security dog? Huh? Working security? Yeah, this is all your stuff. Oh my God, and it's heavy, Bentley. You know what? By the way, how did the Marks do in that race? Yeah, Travie Boy. I want to just go back. I said that maybe you guys should just use the marks. Travie Boy had the best marks on the inside of the track by far, even though no one was believing that Take Charge Dude was a 3-circle horse. I know no one believes that. But he had way better marks than the 3. The 5's on the out. Yeah, using the best marks and using the inside of the track. You probably should have took 6-1, but. Let's see, do we got time for Tampa Bay? I'm mostly just having a good day because I hit my the second race on my biggest bet of the day, and I hit that little play bet. And for the most part, I kind of been sitting out a lot of races. Or I've been playing at Tampa where all of those are low-end bets, where I'm not pissing away too much. So I'm still having a good day. Yeah, probably should have hit that fucking Travie boy. Let's see, we're going in the 8th race. I don't think there's enough time to even go over this race. The last turf race was that monster race. Monster race by a horse that earned decent fucking marks. God damn it. I just looked back to make sure I was thinking what I was thinking. I'm probably just going to do a scroll here because I don't think I'm going to be able to read everything and go through it in my head. This is a claiming 25,000 on winners 2 on the turf. We think that stalkers to closers have the advantage there. Wow. This 3 looks interesting. On a stalking closing day, outside of the track, this horse had the inside of the track. He was average. He made a big move at the 6 furlong mark, and then he floated out of the race. That race is really interesting. He did get put on the shelf a little bit. 2 races ago, he had a closing day. Outside of the track was good that day. He had the rail and he earned 3 hearts. Holy shit. How does he match up with other horses? Because I see that he's been operating in 16,000. He's stepping up a little bit. What is he at? The 3 horse. Oh, 30 to 1. Oh, wait. The 8 horse ran on. Wow. I like a little bit the 8 also. And the 9. Of course, the favorite looks good here. Well, a bunch of these horses are running out of the same race. 9, 8. Oh my God, that Kirk guy on TVG is talking about a horse that I'm a little bit interested in. You know what? Another time for another play bet. I'm okay with doing a play bet here. I'm going to go 9 on top of 3-8. Exacta. I want 9 on top of the 3-8. Then I want another exacta 3-8-9 in a box. And then I want a win ticket. Yeah. And the 3 and the 9, or 3 and the 8 to win. 3 and the 8 to win. And this is another low bet category kind of race. What's up? What is all this going on here? Holy shit.
The horses have reached the starting gate.
Oh, what's going on? Paul, video after last race at Tampa.
David Hensley, our leading jockey Antonio Gallardo.
Oh, what's going on?
Has the riding assignment. Moving in line for the 8th.
What does BR mean? Wait. Where am I at?
Again tomorrow here at Tampa Bay Downs. First post time, 12:30.
Let me try to figure out what people are talking. Oh, what does BR? That means a bad rail, bad inside. If you're talking about mine, what does BR mean? Zach, BR means that I thought the rail was bad. Simon Fung, I put 20 on the two. Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks for the credit, Simon. Nice hit, by the way. Yeah, I'm starting to think maybe I should have jumped in on Travie boy, but oh, what does something? Parsons, what video? Are you keep sending me these videos to Handicapping Paul? Do it the way you usually do it. Oh well, here I'll look it up. I don't have that. I don't have that. Unless you send it to my laptop. Who was I? Who did I take? The 398, I think it was. 398. Does that sound right? I think that sounds right to me. Matthew Rogers. Tuesday. Today's Friday. If you just sent me something. I don't have an email from you today. If you're talking about an email you sent today, who the hell is this horse getting the lead? I know we're not looking real close at Gulfstream right now. Oh, my 3 is in position. Can this 10 go away? I don't know. Dude, you're supposed to be closing at Tampa Bay. Don't run away and hide. This prick gonna run away and hide. Well, this is why I'm not doing anything but play bets over there at Tampa Bay. My God. What the hell did I miss on this guy? I mean, all honesty, the last couple races, me having this big a problem with the pace, I almost feel like I'm handicapping off of the wrong form. You know what? I don't have a problem. I do have a problem with him not backing up and the track not backing up. Wow, Tampa on the turf, the tote boards are blowing up. The problem is I don't feel like I'm close at all. I thought the 8 was going to show a little bit of speed. The 3 did not run a bad race at 29-1. He did not run a bad race. Fucking, where was this 8 and 9? That's the last race at Tampa Bay. Good. That's all I can say right now. Good. Good. I'm glad I got nothing else to look at Tampa Bay. I mean, they got an inquiry up there, but unless they can figure out a real creative way to put the 3 in for first, I don't have a shot in hell. So I only been interested in Tampa Bay because I think that track is favoring closers. So they did wire, so we'll just hold off on that. I'm glad there's nothing else to look at Tampa Bay. Interesting. What did you send me, Parsons? Who is this? Man, you gotta. All right, Parson, who is this out of? What are you looking at? Okay, Parsons. It'd probably be better if you explain this. Parsons is the guy. If you guys are looking into getting into racing, ownership, buying shares of a horse, Parsons, Euclid Racing in our chat room is might be a guy that you guys might want to get in contact with if that's what you're interested in doing. He's been sending us some pictures. He just had a filly, or no, he had a horse born this year, but he's looking. A lot of horse guys are looking to get rid of their horses. He's looking to buy right now. He thinks he can get some really good horses right now at this time because people might be scared to jump into the market. So we got to outwork. I don't know how to do my breeding. He's looking at an outwork filly with I don't know my breeding or even how to say who's out of what. I don't know. But here's a workout. Here's his one of the horses he's looking at purchasing right now. You look fast for there. Oh, they even give you where the wind is coming from. This is our filly we are buying. This is our #1 prospect. But Parsons actually had some horses that were doing real good, that was winning some races on the show. But if you guys are looking, even if you're not looking to buy now, Parsons probably a good guy to ask, if you're interested in that. Probably guide you in a good direction.
Along the way, as far as just
At where? Where are you alive to, Bill? I don't have time to babysit you the whole day. I'm in the car driving around. Jesus Christ. Who the fuck is he alive to? The 4 and the 12 in race 7. The 4 is paying $2.55 for $1. And the 12, oh, you got some nice hits there, Bill. And the 12 is paying $63.80 for $1. Good luck with those, Bills. Those are some nice hits. All right, let's see. Where the hell are we at? This is 7th race, so we're on the turf again. Let me get my TV fucking live. All right, so we got another turf, and I kind of bowed out of the turf right now at Gulfstream. We'll see what's out there. This one horse, dropping in class a little bit, slow last race, gets the rail today. You know what? I don't know. I really don't think that this track is favoring the inside or outside today. I want to look up something at Equine Base right now. I just want to see what I think if the turf been doing anything out there, one way or another. Right now, I'm just glad that I think I sat out of almost every turf race today. And right now, I think I've been okay with that. I think I took a little shot in the first race. The top marked horse won, but I didn't play him. And he paid $9.80. So in the first race, it came in 3-1-2, all inside. The 3 pretty much stalked. He came from 2 lengths off the lead. The 3 came from 3 lengths off the lead. So those horses speed held pretty good. They went 22-3, 46-1. Wow, they went pretty solid too. That was the first race on the turf today. The third race on the turf today, the 2-horse also won. They went a little slower, 23-2, 47. The 2-horse came from 3 lengths off the lead. So far we've seen the inside win 2 of the turf races today, both inside and both stalkers. The 5th race, the 2-horse won again. He was a favorite. He was bet down to 1.40 on a dollar. What does that break down to? Paid $4.80 to win, so he was a favorite. He won from the 2-hole. Wow! So the inside of the track won every race, and they stalked every race. And that exact but you know what? They were bet. One of them paid a little better than even money. The other one paid $9, and the other one paid $6 and some change. So it's not like they were bombs away. You know, I almost want to say, hey, the inside is favorable. Maybe it switched to the inside, but all of these horses were bet. And that's the only 3 charts we got. We're in the 5th race. The 6th race was a dirt race, right? 6th race was, that was a Travie Boy race. So the 1 horse does have the inside. I don't care for the 1. It's dropping in class. Slow last race. The 2 horse. Slow, average. Looks like a close. Well, actually, why was this horse so far back last race? You know what? I think this horse should be looked up a little bit more. December 18th. That's why I didn't look up December 18th. It was a 1-race sample. Fuck. Can I look up that Tampa Bay race? Let me see. Tampa Bay. January 26th. Average. He looks a little interesting. His price is a little shorter than I want to jump in at right here. But he does look a little interesting. He's bet down way from his morning lines. I don't necessarily like his last race, but I like the 2 before that. The 3 is scratch. 4 was the slowest winner of the day last race. Broke his maiden, stepping up against winners now. 2 races ago, he was match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Then he was just slow. 3 races ago, slow. Oh, man. To me, it's hard to get on him, and he's bet down from morning line. The 5 horse, slow, average last race. Looks like a closer. 2 races ago, outside of the track was good. He was on the outside. Average. I guess dropping down a little bit in class here. Looks like he has no speed. Looks interesting on the back end, though. The 6 horse, slow, match strides with the slowest winner, average. 2 races ago, slow. 3 races ago, outside the track was good. Gets an asterisk, ran against the bias, average, average, average. This race looks a little interesting to me, but there's a lot of freaking horses. I don't like the 7 from what I see. The 8 horse. 8 horse might be the speed here coming from Tampa. I didn't look up that Tampa Bay race. I probably got time. 327. Remember, for the most part, they've been closing. I got a feeling this is going to be a heart. Yeah, heart race. And trust those hearts because this horse was fast 2 races ago. 8 horses at 10-1. This is an interesting race. This is a dangerous race. I doubt it if I'm going to be able to find any one horse that oh shit. 11 is 6-5. If I jump in this race, I got to get paid off. Here's the thing. The 11 horse, I was really excited to get in this race before I seen the 11 horse. The 11 horse was average, slow last race. I don't know how I feel about this horse. I don't have a problem with him being a chalk. He's a turf race 2 back. I only see 2. This horse looks fast on the turf. Here, the stalking closing day, he ran against the bias. Heart triangle, heart. I mean, that's a real good mark. I either see 2 turf races at a distance that both of them he just missed. He's fast. Or I see a bunch of sprints to judge him off of. I don't have a problem with him being a favorite. Obviously, I'm not going to get involved with him on a favorite. I was a little interested in this 8, but the 8 and the 11 has the same running style. 10-1 on him is still a little interesting. And I'm a little interested on the inside of the track. I was interested in this too, but now that I've seen the 11, I'm going to back away from a 4-1 win price. I still like them. I just don't care for the price. Remember, I'm up, and I believe when I get up, I will get more conservative. I will make them pry this money from me. I'm willing to bet this 8 horse. I think the 8 can rate here. I'm going to take a medium shot just with the 8. If I can get this in now. Should I do a saver? Should I do a 2? You know, I'm going to wheel the 8 in second with the exactas instead of place bet. I'm going to take 11 and the 2 on top of the 8. I'll make sure I get this in. 11 and 2 on top of the 8 instead of a place bet. We'll see how this race works out. I was pretty close to sitting out this race. I could have just as easily sat out this race. $11 dead here at 2-1. I don't think the 11's dead. I think the 11 is just a fast horse. I think he probably deserves to be 2-1. I'm not that interested in 2-1. I really love his race. Steve B thinks I should use the 6. Who was the 6? Yeah, I'll look it up on my tablet. This is 7th race, right? Yeah, I think she should use the 6. What odds are you getting on the 6? I don't think the 6 is a terrible bet. You know what? I don't think the 6 is. Who is Zodiac Princess or something like that? Zodiac Princess beat him twice. Oh, that's my 8. My 8 beat your 6 twice. I really want this 8 to rate. I was hoping the 8 was going to rate and let the 11 go. Now I just got to ride with this ride. He looks like he's going fast, and I'm off to pacing. What's up, Bentley? Are you trying to sneak on camera? You trying to sneak on camera? Oh. 23 flat. I do not like this ride. I knew it was 50-50 if he'd go to the lead. Come on, 8. I need you to keep running. Come on with this 8. Come on, Bentley. Get this 8 home for me. Come on. Did this 8 get second? I need a 2. I'll take a 2-8. Boom, baby, if that's a 2-8. Oh, the 2 went down to 2-1 from 4-1. Oh, it's still a nice hit. I thought I was getting a 4-1 and the 8-1 home. I think this is, they bet this too. I never got to check those exactas. So I bet the 8 to win, and instead I kept saying, do I want to do a place bet? I didn't want to do, I wanted to bet the 8 to place, but I don't like place bets. So that's why instead of the place bet, I did the 2 and the 11 on top of the 8. Oh, fuck me. Where did all this money come from? Not only did the 2, so I knew I didn't want to get involved with this 2 to win at 4-1. I had no idea that they were going to bet him down to 2-1. I thought he was over bet a little bit at 4-1. Not only did the 2 take all that late money to drive him from 2-1 to 4-1, the exacta 2-8 was paying less than 11-8. Wow. I'm glad I didn't look up these exactas because I might not have played them for as heavy as I did. I hit my 2 biggest bets of the day today, though. I went after this race and I went after the second race. I didn't do maximum bets, but I did a moderate bets, which I only did. I was thinking I was really going to get paid. I don't mind hitting $16. I mean, this horse would have paid $18 to win. Both $30 for a dollar. I thought I would think on the low end, I would be getting $25. I would have thought for a dollar. So there's like a $9 difference there. I'm not complaining. Trust me, I'm happy I hit it. I mean, I took a stand. I hit it relatively cheap. I used 2 horses over the 8 and the 8 to win. So Not a bad job handicapping at all, but I just thought I would have got paid more there. So I'm not complaining, but I'm complaining. How about that? Hatley D. Hatley says 8 was the one I like. Nice for liking the 8. He ran a good race. I was hoping that he'd rate, but I'm not going to bitch about that ride. And wasn't this too a big long shot on the now I know that a lot of times they make bad lines accidentally on purpose. It's not hard to make a bad line, but yeah, that was a really bad line because the 2 was a 12-to-1 morning line. Although you got to remember, he didn't fool us at all because I did the 1 horse and then right away I was like, "Ooh, I'm interested in this too." So we weren't fooled. So he didn't fool the public wasn't fooled on that line either. Obviously. Yeah, 2-8 paid $32.60 for a dollar. So yeah, $16. I was actually hoping, sometimes when you leave the board up, on Twin Spires, sometimes it doesn't do that last click and there's one more price change, and I was hoping that the prices would go up. I was hoping that the prices would go up. They didn't. It paid $16 and $40 or whatever. Let me go get this dog. Billy, what's up, top-notch security? Huh, you want to come hang out with me? Come hang out. Come on, you can come hang out instead of barking at everybody that walks by. Come on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mizzou. Hey, what's up, Mizzou, man? This is, I think, the first time I noticed you today. How's it going? Yeah, I know that the morning line maker at Gulfstream Park does get a lot of crap for his morning lines. I do know that a lot of places, a lot of people complain about his morning lines. Master of Puppets was on the 2. Oh, you just got on. Okay, well, glad you're here. Glad you made it. I was like, I know I didn't see your name up there earlier today. Oh my God, I almost feel like a letdown after that hit. I almost feel let down, but was it 2? Holy shit, the two was 2-to-1 by yeah, the 2. Wow. Yeah, that's big boy money coming in late, I guess. It seemed like every dollar that came in late was oh no, that's my vision. No, the 8 was 8-to-1. With my blurry vision, I was just watching the replay of the 8 horse on the lead, and I got such bad vision. I was thinking that 8-to-1 said 5-to-1, but I squinted some more, and no, he was 8-to-1. Yeah, if you were on that 2-8 exact, you just got underpaid. I even think that 2-to-1 and 8-to-1 when there was two horses at 2-to-1 was low, but I mean it happens. Sometimes we get overpaid, sometimes we get underpaid. I mean it happens. Hey, what's up, Alicia? Let's see what we got here. Mizzouman thinks it's a suspicious line, not a bad one. I don't know. I'm too nice. I try to defend people. I don't know. I'll tell you what. I tried to eliminate the morning line from my program because I always thought that I never looked at it. I thought that it didn't bother me. Of all the things that I say I thought I could lose, I did not like operating without the morning line. I had no problem with it not being accurate and knew it wasn't going to be accurate. But man, it bugged me. I found myself when I was handicapping on my program without the morning line. Uh, it bugged me. It bugged me, and by no means that I was actually shocked to find that out. Okay, so there's no more Tampa to jump over to, which, you know what? I don't think that's a. Oh, by the way, I don't know how to take credit for this right now, or even if it's a real, or even if it's something to take credit for. I just want to point out, if you guys remember before the race, I went through Equine Base and did all the charts. Remember, I pointed out that two won the, or no, 3 horse won the first leg, or the first race, I'm sorry, on the turf route. And then the 2 won every race after that. And we kind of said, I don't know, the chalks, they've been kind of all low price. It might be a good thing to look at today. I just realized, I said that before the race, and a 2 horse shot up the rail. Now, I'm not going to say that the public jumped on him because they thought that this horse might have been able to win from anywhere. But it could be a good rail out there today on the turf. I don't know. But I do find that a little kind of, we went over them, but then again, you could go over them and say, hey, the longest horse was a 7-2. There was a horse that was just over even money. And then there was 2 other horses at 2-1. And in all honesty, we don't do bias homeworks and use biases to catch short-priced horses. All right, so we usually like to see something long in there to judge possibly if it's a bias, if it's carrying horses or not. But I do find it a little interesting that after a couple weeks of it being all outside, that all of a sudden today it kind of seems, well, everything, a 3-horse won and the other 3 horses were the 2 horse. So I do like pointing that out. But thanks to you, I boxed that try up. Oh, nice hit, Pie Man. Relink the tip. Oh, you want me to put up a tip jar? I don't. All right. I don't even know if I remember how to. I kind of stopped doing that. I do appreciate it. But nice hit, man. I hope you crushed it. I didn't even see what that try paid. I'm drawing blanks. Sorry, I'm drawing a blank right now. Oh. I'm lost right now. Copy link. There you go, Pie Man. Thanks a lot. I do appreciate it. Wait a minute. What? Wait. Taking the chance at the 6 on top of 1, 3, 9, 10, like the 7 and 10 at Oaklawn. You guys want me to throw up that Oaklawn race? We got quite a bit of time. When is Oaklawn's going off? Wait a minute. As my show, let's see. Let's see, we should have time. I'm going to throw up Oaklawn because some of you guys are putting up bets there. And I think I got to think we got enough. I think we got plenty of time.
The horses are approaching the starting gate.
Except I got to see where we at here. We got Gulfstream, race 7. The 8th race. All right. Eighth race. So I'll probably just wait until after this Oaklawn race. We're going to have a Gulfstream Park. We're going to have an optional claiming 75,000 mile on the dirt. Yeah, I'm just going to wait. I'll just wait for that. Joshua Kuhn says, can't believe missed that exact. Having twin 5-year-olds at home is the worst. Oh my God. Fucking twins. Woo. Here, let's blow this up. And I might just go grab something to drink real quick. Who are we rooting for in Oaklawn? Who got some plays in Oaklawn? Marco Lou likes the 7 and 10 at Oaklawn. I have no idea what's going on. Parsons has the 6 over to 1, 3, 9, 10. Billy, stop it. Let's see. So I think only 2 guys got bets. Neither of them can, both of them can't win together. Carson's on the 6. He needs a 6 to key off some exactas. Marco Lou needs the 7 or the 10. Who got a better look so far? 6 got farther ground to make up. 7 and 10 looks like they're in oh no, 10's way back there. 7 and 10 looks like they got a better shot right now. 7 holy shit, here comes a 6. Both of you guys got a good look this race. 6 is motoring though. 6, 7, 8, 10 all outside. Nice call, Parsons. But did Parsons hit the exacta? Oh, fuck. Fucking Marco Lou needed Parsons' 6 horse, and Parsons needed Mark and Lou's 2nd horse. Mizzouman needed the 6. He had the 7. Wait a minute. Nope, just my win bet. Oh, you did. I think Parsons saying no. He had a win bet also. He missed his exactas, but it looks like he did slip possibly a win bet in there to help him, which would be good. Oh my God, those are some exactas you would have wanted. Oh, did you have the 8? Oh, Parsons didn't have the 8 either. Oh well. Hopefully that win bet can make you get a little profit or a break even at least on your bet. I don't know how you played that. Okay, let's go to Gulfstream. So Gulfstream, we got a mile on the dirt. It's a little higher class than what I like to play. You guys that have been with me know that I like the cheap races better. I know optional claimer isn't the highest class in the world, but we'll see. We'll see what I'm interested in. I'm liking the inside of the track. I don't know if we've seen a dirt route race today. A dirt route race, I don't know. So I want to just bring out the running styles since I took the time to update them, and I like the way that the percentage came out. So out of 187 races on the dirt route races, a mile on up, 46% of the races, a huge number is winning from post 1 through 3. That's a huge number. 36 from the 4 through 6. And then 18 is lower than what it should be, 7 on out. So really you want to be in the first 6 post position, and really you should angle your bet to the inside of the track, post 1 through 3 for the most part. Speed is not as friendly, but it's not bad. 35% of the horse has been wiring. When you consider really, you got to go wire to wire, 49% of the horse has been stalking. That's 1 to 4 length off the lead at any call. And they are coming from behind at 16%. I mean, it's not as low as a single digit number, but it is on the low side. I would still suggest, if you're taking deep closers, especially if they're off the inside of the track, make sure you're getting paid when you like them. I wouldn't be on too many deep closers at a short price. Since I'm running out of time, I want to start with the favorite. The favorite is the 8 horse, earned a good speed figure. I don't like speed figure, but that looks like a legit 95 speed figure to me. He was fast at the first call, just a tick, almost set the he was second at the, I'm having trouble. He was fast at the first call. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. So he went 45-2. The fastest horse that ran that day that was able to win went 45-1. So, I mean, that's why I put the second there. And then he was average at the finish, or at the 6 furlong mark. That's a good race, but I will say horses that ran a really good. Okay, so you know how I say first-time starters that run a bad race have every right to improve? Well, it's also just as likely when a horse, a first-time starter, I'm having problems with words. A first-time starter that runs extremely well and wins the race is a lot of times second race out, they can regress. He's got the outside of the track. He's going to have the 7 hole. Let's see if I can find something there. The 9 horse. I'll just go with the 9 horse. He's just farther outside. I mean, I'd like the 8 better than him all day long. He was just average. And he's going to be farther out. Now I'm just going to go to the inside races like I normally would. This is a route race, right? The one horse gets the good inside of the track. He won his race. His speed figures are, I mean, decent, nothing wrong. I mean, you win your race. You win your only time out. You get the good inside of the track. I'm pretty sure it's good inside today. Nothing's wrong with that race, but I didn't take time to look it up, and I'm probably not going to have time to look it up. The 2 horse, average last race. Obviously, nothing wrong with that race. He won that race. He won from the 6 hole. I don't have that the 6 was bad that day, but even that, 4 through 6 is winning like 38% of the races there. So, that's not a bad. I usually shit on and just want to be on post 1 through 3, and I forget that post 4 through 6 aren't terrible. The 3 horse, I didn't look up that last race in Tampa and don't think I'll have time. But this horse, at a much lower class, optional claiming 16,000, was fast at the first call, second at the second call, and Matt Strides, he was the slowest winner of the day. That race 2 races ago, he inside of the track was good. He ran against the bias, was basically set the really fast front peg. You know what? This is a good race. Look, the 1 horse has done nothing wrong. The 3 horse has done nothing wrong. The 4 horse has done nothing wrong. The 5 horse has done nothing wrong. Obviously, the 8 horse at this time has done nothing wrong. I feel that the inside of the track is the place to be. If I set out Travie Boy, put it this way, as hard as it was, and I sat out on Travie Boy at 6-1, watching the inside of the track wins, I'm almost willing to say I don't need this headache of trying to find out who's the best horse in a very solid race with a bunch of horses who have done very little wrong. Now, my nature and my note says that I should concentrate on post 1 through 3, possibly post 1 through 4. You know what? I'm having a really good day. I don't know if this is a spot for me to get involved. I know I'm being super conservative here. But to me, which one of these nice looking horses do you want to take? And could you feel like if you were making an odds line, do you really believe that the 8 on the outside, I know he got the best speed figure, is that much better than even the 3? Okay, you might say, yeah, he's probably better than the 1 and the 2 because his speed figure is so much better. But when you consider that the 8 might have the outside of the track, might be at a little disadvantage there, and that the 3 horse speed figure, the 4 horses speed figure, and the 5 horses speed figure, they're all going to be inside of them. There's not much difference. There wasn't that much different in odds that I seen. The 3 horse offers some value, but the 4 horse is only 3-1 or 7-2. You know what? I'm okay with my decision to sit out here. I'm okay. We just came off a hit. We just came off a hit. We haven't had anything spectacular today, but I don't think anything spectacular is going to happen this race, to be honest. I don't think, unless the 1 or the 2 gets first or second, to me, this is just not a race that I can jump in. Let's see, what is this? Paul will tell you not to ever cancel your bet. Marco Lou, I canceled the 8269 wager. Oh no, I actually, I do cancel my bets. But in a way, what Zach is saying might be right. I will say never to cancel your bet. I guess it has to do with how much of your bankroll you're throwing at that bet. I cancel bets when all of a sudden the odds and the payoffs get to the point where I don't want to be involved. When they get lower, if you make a mistake, there's no right rule on that. I know a lot of people at the track says never to cancel a bet, though. I tell you what, I'm a little impressed by this move on this 8 right now. Let's see if the 3 getting the rail is going to have an advantage here. 3 was one of the best marked horses on the inside that I thought was worth any value. I think it was 3, 4, 5 were all the horses that were closer to the inside than the 8 that offered a little bit of value. And then I said the 5 and the 4 was kind of almost, you know what? I think I'm leaving money off the table if this 3 wins. I think you guys can rewatch the tape and see that this horse offered the only horse of value. I kind of hope the 5 catches them because I might beat myself up a little bit. Okay, I love that result. The eight horse who we thought was overbet, who was getting in the outside of the track, got beat, right? We kind of thought the 3 offered the most value on the inside, and we argued that the 4 and the 5 looked relatively good speed figure, especially when you compared them to the 9. But they get the I don't mind sitting out this race. I like the handicapping, and I think me rambling on about that race gave useful information. And I think if I was forced to bet, a lot of times I use that, hey, if I'm up, do I need the headache? I think if I was down, I possibly could have hit that race for real good money. I think I would have probably bet the 3 to win and possibly bet in the exactas with the 3 in second. But I like where my head was kind of at in that race, even though it was a non-play. I might have been more upset if the 3 would have won at 7 to 1. Marco Lou hit his exacta, but wanted the 3 to win. Oh yeah, you did want the 3-5 exact, and it looked like the 3 was gonna get away with it. DB hit exacta finally. Well, I hope. See, here's the thing about racing, Steve B, and we all appreciate racing. I don't know what you've been betting today. I have no clue. Vito Russell, too, it sounds like you just now hit maybe a bet. I think you might be agreeing with that. I hope that it's one of those bets that covered all your action for the day and put it up. That's the great thing about horse racing. Some days we only need one. I hope it bailed you out. Yeah, I agree. This was Marco Lewis saying the 8 was a good favorite to try to be. You know what? Looking at speed figures, sometimes it gets difficult. And the whole time we were going through that race, Marco, I was so resisting the urge. I never said anything, but I kept saying, I wonder if that 8 was from one of these high-profile barns. And you know what? I don't know enough barns. Right now I'm looking at it, and in all honesty, well, it doesn't look like it, but I was going to say, you know what? I don't even know who this Ian is because I never look at it. Oh, who was Master of Puppet? Master of Puppet, I kept reading your comment. What was your comment? I just now get what you were saying. I'm pretty sure it was Master of Puppet. Yes, it was Master of Puppet. So because I don't follow jockeys and God's honest truth, I know very few of their names. I kept looking at Master of Puppet's comment. He was giving a strong warning out about the jockey on the 8-horse. I just now realized what he was saying, right? I am reading that right. Wait, where is it? I'm pretty sure Landros is 1 for 5,000. So he was giving you guys a warning. I was wondering what he was talking about. Now that I looked at the jockey on the 8, it makes perfect sense. Mizzou man is saying Ian Winks is high profile. Like I said, I don't know fucking trainer. When you guys keep quizzing me and keep telling me about trainers and jockeys, the more I run my mouth, I know you guys are catching on. Like, God damn, this guy really doesn't follow him. I know I say it to people. I know that when I used to say that jockey and trainers to me does not matter, when I used to see people face to face at the racetrack, they used to roll their eyes at me and not quite. I used to get the feeling that they didn't quite believe me. But if you're telling me that Ian Winks is a top guy, I'm honestly telling you that I have no clue who the fuck he is. Absolutely no clue who the and I'm not saying that to be disrespectful. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that to be disrespectful of Ian Weeks. If he's a top guy, I just don't follow trainers and jockeys. You gotta be. Come on, I know Todd Fletcher and Baffert. I know their names. I know Dwayne Eucas because he used to be that big when I was starting off in the game. Would I say I don't follow him pronunciation? He's an old time trader, well known. Pronunciation. And by the way, Daryl, pronunciation is not my strong suit. I started out in Detroit public schools, man. You're lucky I can talk like this. That's why when you watch a lot of handicappers videos, you notice how a lot of them go out of their way to talk about the horses' names and names. I know my limitations, and talking is not one of them. If you notice, I say the number of the horses I like. I never say the names. It would be terrible if you heard me trying to stutter through trying to figure out how to pronounce these guys' names. I'm just not that strong of a reader or whatever. I said, oh, his name is Pletcher. All right, guys, stop picking on me. I'm gonna go. Hey, Von Paulo, the day is actually going really good. I didn't make any of my top end bets today. I made only 2 moderate bets today. 2 moderate bets, and I won both of them. One was just a 5-1 winning ticket on a 5-1 shot. So that turned out really good. So I was up most of the day. I then hit a small little play bet, a $20 ticket on a 6-1 or 5-1, something like that. I think it was 5-1. So I picked up a free $100 there. And then I made a moderate bet last race or 2 races ago where I backdoored it exacta. I played 2 horses on top of an 8-1. He finished second, and I bet him to win. But I had that in my moderate range, so I'm actually having a very good day. I sat out of Travie Boy at 6-1 in the 2-hole that I just refused to play and sat out. I know you've been good enough to know what I think of Travie Boy, but I did not pull the trigger there. So I'm having a really good day. We actually sat out of quite a few races today. More than normal, actually. But nothing's really spectacular hit today. Nothing too spectacular. We're still trying. Oh, so we got the 9th race. I want to see one thing real quick. We got the 9th race. We're just staying at Gulfstream Park the whole rest of the way. There's nothing else for me to look at. We're on the turf, mile 16th on the turf. We got claiming 20,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. So, I mean, it just happened 2 races ago. We hit that 2-8 exacta. Right before that race, I kind of went through the chart. I want to keep beating these biases if they're a bias. What I'm thinking and how I approach a race. In my head, so coming up into the last couple of weeks, we've been crushing and having real success on the outside of the track. But today, the 3-horse won the first race at 7-2, and then the other 3 turf route races were all won by the 2-horse. So the inside of the track has been winning all the races. I kind of don't want to just jump and say it's just bias. Let's just kill the inside of the track, because I want to put out a warning. The highest shot of those 4 horses was a 7-2. 2 of them were 2-1. I know one was a 12-1 bet down to 2-1, but the public jumped on him. I don't know if he was fooling anyone. And the other one was a horse that was just over even money. So maybe it's just a case of the best horse happened to pull the 2 and 3 spots every day, or maybe there's a little help on the inside. It's really hard to tell right now. But I want to put that warning out because here's another turf race. And next race is a turf sprint. Oh, shit. For you guys that are new, the turf sprints have been almost a mandatory play. It's one of the strongest biases, turf sprints at Gulfstream. The bias has been freaking strong as hell for like 3 years now. I'm just going to show you that bias in case you guys are interested in looking at doubles or anything on your own. Want to get them in before I might get to it. Let's see. There's been 119 turf races, turf sprint races. I'm sorry about that. 119. 39% of them has been won from the post 1 through 3. 36 have been 4 through 6. So it is kind of slanting a little bit through the first 6 post positions. They usually have big fields there on the turf sprints. So it's not like I got a whole bunch of samples of 6-horse fields to make that skew that way. Usually at Gulfstream, they have turf sprints have more than 6 horses. I'd say they probably average 8 or 9 horses a field. But I haven't, even though that's kind of skewing to the inside, I haven't really been using that. The number that we really like is 48% of the horses are going wire to wire. 48%. There's tracks that favor speed, and there's tracks that really favor speed, and this really favors speed. 48% going wire to wire. Remember, only a horse that can get the lead, or maybe if a horse that's second by a head can get credit for wiring. Sometimes I'll put that in a wiring column, second by a head. So very few horses in a race, once a race starts, can wire. It's usually the horses that gets the lead. So for only pretty much one way to win a race, right? 48% is a freaking huge number. 44% of the horses are coming from 1 to 4 lengths out. That's my definition for stalk. But we know that a lot of those horses are coming from 1 or 2 lengths behind. So the bias that I play there is you need to have either the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. And out of 119 races, they closed. Closers are 5 lengths back or farther, right? Only 10 times out on 19 for 8% winning. So if you love turf sprints and you love deep closers, I feel sorry for you. We'll just leave it at that. If you do play a closer, I wouldn't take less than 15 to 1 on that turf. And no matter how much speed you see in the race, because we found these turf races where it looks like everyone is going to the lead, so automatically you start thinking, hey, they're going to wire or they're going to close. Nope. Time in and time again, speed just keeps going. So I want to put that out there. Under no circumstances, unless you like a horse that's probably 10 to 1 or higher, would I bet a horse that coming out from 5 lengths. I just wouldn't do it on that turf. But anyways, the horse that I'm probably going to like in that last race, by the way, is going to be probably the favorite, the 11 horse at 9 to 5 morning line. I don't know if we'll be able to find a horse that looks better on paper. Maybe the 7 can get the lead over him, but the 6 looks good with those seconds, because seconds usually mean fast. I'm looking at the 10th race. I'm looking at the 10th race first, because I'm looking to do a double, and I think I got enough time to not rip myself off for the 9th race. You usually seconds are fast. This horse ran 1 race. The problem with him is he's a mile horse. So normally I hate route to sprint angles. I know a lot of people love them, and a lot of people that are decent handicappers love that move. I absolutely hate that move. But as much as I hate that move, I hate it more when it applies to turf sprinters in this turf thing. So I hate it on the dirt, but I really hate it for these turf routes. No matter how fast they run those turf routes, it does not correlate to the turf sprint. I mean, they'll get you every once in a while, like everything in races. There's no absolute don't do's in racing. But I'm just telling you what I find effective. There is some danger for the 11. There's some lightly raced horses that might improve, but I mean, you're talking maybes and that. You got some first-time starters. I mean, maybe. To me, the 11 in the last race is just the horse to beat. And I don't know if he's going to give any punch to doubles, but we'll see. So now I can go to this ninth race, which we can spend a lot more time. So the ninth race, we got a mile 16th race on the turf. I kind of started with my thought and got distracted how possibly there could be a bias on the inside. Maybe, maybe not. Might be, we'll see. Anyways, this one horse outside of the track was good last race. It was a stalking closing day. This horse had the inside. I gave him an asterisk because he had the inside when the outside was good. Sometimes I don't do that when it's a stalking closing day. He was a closer, so he got the benefit of a bias, but he was inside. Sometimes I just don't give the asterisk. This horse I did. The form is wrong. What, Steve B? Oh, I think you guys are talking about Oakland. Wait a minute, I'm distracted me trying to get caught up in the chat. It's kind of hard for me to do both. I'm getting a little better at it, but sometimes I just get lost in it. CB, no GP. Oh, no GP. What did he mean? The form is wrong. 7-1 the last race. I'm just confused and got myself distracted. Oh, Marco hit his exactas. Nice. I didn't see what they pay. Hopefully they pay good over there. Usually when you use a boom, they got to pay good. Marco Lewis keeping his streak away. I think every time we've been seeing on both shows, I think every time I see Marco Lewis in a chat room, he's been cashing something decent each day. So anyways, two back on a stalking closing day. This one horse was just average. This horse just looks like a one. Oh, that's nice. A one race move kind of horse. Just a deep closer, completely dependent on the pace melting down. The two horse, slow last race. He did finish 2x2. 2 races back, outside of track was good, slow, average. Kind of race is a $20,000 claimer, no winner 2. Oh, they're sneaking up on me. The 3 horse, outside of the track was good, stalking closing day. This horse earned 3 hearts. Obviously, I'm going to be interested in this horse. 2 races back, fast with 2 hearts, stalking closing day. Yeah, 3 looks really good to me. We're late in the day. For me to really want to dive into this race, I'm probably not going to go that crazy when I like a chalk in the double for the last leg. And this 3 looks best. I might just be handicapping and being forced to sit out. They're gonna have to make me be interested in a bet that moves my bankroll. I got a feeling the 311 can't. Well, how can that pay anything? Let me get to these doubles. Let me see. Let me look. I'm already losing interest. Double in the double, anyways. I don't know. 311 is paying $7. So when I'm singling a horse that I really like, other than the danger, sometimes I will do it for lower payouts if I don't have a lot of combinations. You get less combinations when you're singling in a leg. But I'm still not really thinking a $7 kind of low. The 4 horse, slowest winner of the day last race. Not a bad race. I mean, stepping up against winner. 2 races ago, rail was bad. Average. You slowly see this horse rounding into farm. I don't really care for the 4 here. I don't have a problem if he wins. To me, I'm more interested, over the 4, I'm more interested in the 1 with the same running style that's been at a higher level longer, who has an excuse with the inside and a better price. I definitely like the 3 better than the 4. So at 7-2, I'm just, or even 3-1. Fuck it, 7-2 if I wasn't interested. I'm not interested in that. Okay, the 5 horse, average last race. That is not a bad race. 3x2 at the top of the stretch, that's nice. 2x1 at the finish, not bad. Roughly at this level, 2 races ago, this horse earned 2 hearts and an average. 9-2. I was hoping to get a little bit more. Ooh, the 7 horse. This race got a little bit more interesting. 7 is pure front speed. I'm interested. Outside the track was good. Stalking closing day, little higher level. Went too fast to win that race for all 3 calls. I often like to see if the horse has been fast other races. Yeah, 2 races ago, stalking closing day, ran against the bias, put up 3 hearts and quit. He's won 1 race out of 10, so I mean, we can't deem him a quitter yet. He might be a quitter. I don't like using that term, really. And 3 races back. Outside of the track was good. This horse has ran on the inside that day, so he ran against the bias. You know what? I was talking myself out of this bet. I think what I'm going to do is end up betting this race, but I'm going to cut my bet down to protect myself. I don't want to have a lot of combination. So right now I'm liking the 3. I'm liking the 5. I like the 7. I probably can't really do anything with the 3. We did have a horse that wired today, the 3 horse, or he didn't wire, but he came from 1 length off the lead. I can't even. And then the 9 horse at 50-1 is a little interesting at 50-1. I don't. Let me see some of these exactas. So 11 is the horse that I like a lot. Or no, 11 is a horse that I like a lot in the next race. Let me get that straight. 11 is a horse that I think could be a single in the next race. 9-11 is paying $175. I could take that for a little bit. But let's get to the serious horses I like. I like the 7 and 11, but that's paying $21 for a dollar. Or I could get $18 to win. Why do I want to cash a double when if the 7 wins? At those prices, I might as well just bet the 7 to win. Let's see. The 3-11, I just can't play. I'm not going to make a big enough win bet on the 3 to make it worthwhile at 2-1. So the other horse I'm a little interested in at the 5 in the 11. And guys, all honesty, that's paying $15, and I can get $11 just to win. So why fuck around with the doubles, right? I might as well just do a Dutch bet, the 5 and the 7 to win. If I'm gonna pull the trigger here. Why play the double? You get only a couple dollars more. I'm betting to win. I'm betting to win the 5 and the 7. Oh, I'm going to do that a very small win bet on the 9 horse also. I'm putting $5 on the 9 to win. And then I'm betting the 5 and the 7 to win. I'm betting more on them, but I'm keeping this in a play. You know what? I'm going to put $20 on both of them to win. That's it. There's no need for me to screw up my day, and I don't think the rewards are all that worth it right now. I mean, I can't screw up my day, but why put too much in here? So we got $5 to win on the 9. I probably should have put a place bet, but didn't. And then 7 and the 5 to win. If the 3 wins, that's fine. I don't think there was no place to go with the double here. Hey, 9, you didn't get the lead. Can you just relax? Can you just relax and settle? Just relax and settle. Let this 7 win. And if he gets tired, just be in position to pounce. And 7, don't just run off. You got 3-length leads. You don't need 5. It's not how far you win by. Fucking rate, you dumbass. I like where the 5's sitting. I'm uncomfortable with the 3 sitting. I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up saying I handicapped this race pretty good. I don't know if I'll cash a ticket, but I'm happy with the way this race came out so far. I'm a little worried that the 3 is this close to my 7 now. But the 3 just put me in a position where I couldn't bet him to win. I don't remember who the 8 was. Nice job on this 7 horse closing off that track. Wow, 4 caught this 3? I don't remember. Who was a 4? Wow. Well, 3 ran good enough. We didn't waste a dime on him. I tell you, man, you guys know how I like my fast winners. I tell you, I don't know. I always like to diss these slowest winners of the day, and they just keep fucking winning. I have the hardest time with this mark, with the 3 squares. I always want to play against it, and they just keep coming back winning. So I'm not surprised that the 4 beat me there because I have a hard time with that damn marks. At 10 to 1, I probably would have said that, but at 3 to 1, I would have never took this horse at 3 to 1. I know that. I think I'm just lucky that I decided to make this race a play bet. You know, on my low scale of betting. Because I was almost thinking to do a moderate bet here. And kind of thought that why put myself in position, you know, to lose 100 or even a couple $100, because I would have definitely lost that bet. I would have probably did the exact same thing, bet the 7 and the 5 to win, but just more money of it. I might have put 60 on both of them and 20 to win, and 20 to win on the 9 if I went, you know, my medium bet on that. So I'm kind of I'm you know, for losing a race that I felt I had a decent opinion on. that was probably the best outcome. You know, you want to win your biggest bets of the day, and you know, if you lose your smaller bets of the day, that's a pretty decent thing. Marco Lou says a nice hit. Oh, Parsons, you hit that, huh? Wow, you were that high. You were that high on the 4. I play with Parsons. So Euclid Racing, Parsons is the guy that I play with probably the most privately. Me and him are always playing on Skype when I'm not playing live on here with you guys. Parsons usually that a handicap with. Nice hit, Michael Makerhorse. Well, he won how you would have expected with all of these hard horses. He did come off the pace. 7 kind of ran off. I don't regret this bet. I honestly don't regret this bet. I was kind of in the stretch when I knew I was beat. I was rooting in my head for the 3 because I want to root for my marks. And, you know, I said that I was staying. 4 kind of was a sneakier horse beating me. So I definitely was rooting for the 3 there. And if I would have played doubles, I wouldn't have included the 3 in this leg. And I don't think I would have, I don't think, oh, sorry, acid reflux. I don't think I would have included that 4 even if I went wide. I don't believe I would have. Yeah, no, the 4 to the 11 is only playing. It's only paying $10 for a dollar. No, I wouldn't have included that. So. Can't catch a damn exactus, Alicia. I had the 4 with the. No, I'm not doing a stream tomorrow, Steve B. Right now, I'm hoping to get some sponsorships where I can do the streams all the time. But right now, the extra work, I just can't do a stream every day. Just for me to prep the show takes an extra 2 hours just to prep it because I like to do my marks. So, you know, plus I still feel like I need to hit privately, but I think I'm gonna. I actually tomorrow. I don't even know if I'm gonna be playing privately. I think I'm gonna be helping my wife's cousin remodel his house. I think that was him that called me a little bit earlier. So that's the plan. But for as long as we've been doing this show, we've been trying to get it started with 2 days. Every once in a while, I'll when I'm really feeling good and been just killing them, every once in a while I get that energy where I want to do an extra day. I think last Sunday I jumped on and did an extra day or something. But it is a lot of work, and you got to remember I do that other, you know, my charts and everything, all my data, you know, entry. So, you know, I'm doing a lot more. In fact, I want to do a lot more with the YouTube thing. I want to change some things and add some things. Guys keep asking me do some theory videos and how to basic handicapping videos, you know, explaining the stuff. I got a bunch of ideas, but I just don't got enough time to do them either. But I think I'll probably be helping him. Yeah, I haven't used that to get out of work. And in fact, I remodeled this house that I'm living in. And as soon as I get the kitchen and all the bathrooms put in and the house pretty much painted where we can clean it up and entertain, I got a million things of little touch-ups and finishing things that I got to do. So I should be working on that shit. Here's Parsons. Parsons was listening to, I was looking at, wondering. I was a little surprised. I thought Parsons was going to be on him because Parsons, me and Parsons probably teamed up maybe about 2 years ago or something. We met on Discord. And, that's how me and Euclid Racing Parsons met. He got in touch with me. He helps me do some of my data keeping, made it helped me make it a little easier on myself. But before I met Parsons always been a handicapper. He's out of Kentucky. He does a lot more traditional handicapping. So I was thinking he liked this horse based on, his knowledge of breeding and other things that Parsons sometimes would go with. But he said, no, I threw him in because of those damn squares. They've been kicking our ass. So, sometimes I say you should never disrespect a horse that won because you don't know if he was giving it all when he won. And that's why I think the squares I have problem with. So the thing with the squares is they were the slowest winner of the day. So when I make my profile, I do some things and they just qualified in my profile. They're the lowest end of qualifying. To me, average should be playing, in my head, should be playing better than the slowest winner at all the points of call. In my head, I think average should trump that. And we've noticed that these squares, these 3 squares, it's not when you get 1 square or 2 squares, it's when you get the 3 squares, that they've been winning and kicking our ass. And they've been beating good horses. Like this race, the 3 are earning my top marks by a lot. The 5 was earning better marks. Average. To me, that should play. The 7 was earning top marks. Now 7 ran off and went fast, but so I keep trying to play again. Eventually, I'm going to keep on or get in my head that I got to respect that. But sometimes you got to say, hey, do you want to take a maiden claiming horse that's stepping up from? So when the 3 squares win and they're at a price, it bothers me a lot more. This one was a little easier to take because I did play in the play bet realm of my bet. So bet sizing has a lot to do with it. Why I'm able to accept this loss a little bit better. So your bet sizing, I didn't go after it heavy. So it's, a play bet. What I made this race turn out to be. The other thing that I'm not that upset about it is being odds sensitive for me to take a maiden claiming race that won on the lower side of my scale, that's stepping up against winners, not just winners, but winners that I thought performed well at the level or even at a little higher level. For me, it's a little hard to take 3-1. But do I got a problem with the horse winning? No, not especially since 7 set a fast pace. The 3 was kind of in a chasing position, made the move, was definitely second best in the race. 5 ran, never could keep up. And to me, the 4 kind of inherited the race. In my head, I think the 3 got tired. I'll have to watch the race again to see if the 3 was pulling away or if he got tired. But to me, Uh, let's see. Yeah, a lot of good handicappers are bad betters. I actually think I'm the opposite. I don't think out my bets. Uh, oh, Marco, you're Marco M. That's my wife's cousin, right? Are you planning on working tomorrow? Hey, you better at least be nice to me in the chat room, Dick, because maybe you'll be doing that electrical and shit on your own. Maybe I won't be available to help you tomorrow. Yeah, yeah. So the thing that I do to try to improve. So I don't do anything to improve my bet structure. But what I do is I get extremely sensitive about sitting out of races that my opinion is weak. Although a lot of times like yesterday, I'll jump in and do a bad bet anyways. That just pisses me off. But what I try to do is I try to ask myself, if I was in a tournament, is this the race worth going for? If you guys played tournament before, you guys know how valuable your plays in at a tournament, especially when you get to choose your races. You might only have 10 or 15 bullets, and you don't want to waste them on low-paying shit. So I get in my head that, is this race worth going for? Is this race going to move my bankroll? If it's not going to move your bankroll, if you're looking at your overall bet and your return is even money or less or barely 2-1, it's not worth it. Those races aren't going to make you a winner at the end of the year. You need to hit your bets when you're your $5,000 tickets, your $2,000 or whatever. Your tickets. You need to hit those tickets. You don't need to worry about your winners at 2-1 for the most part. Those you can sit out unless you team them up with something. So I kind of use it that way. But you guys see the way I handicap, and you guys know that I'm not one of those big ticket structure guys where you handicap a race and then you spend the next 40 minutes planning on how to bet them. Sometimes but then again, I think you can go overboard. I think you need to be a decent or good handicapper at this game. Those guys that act like you need to be a better bettor, I don't know if that's a winning profile, being a great bettor. I imagine it could keep you in the game longer, but if you don't have opinions and if you're betting too many of the wrong horses, it's almost like these sports guys. If you watch these sports handicapper shows that are saying, you know what, I do sports bet. I don't do sports betting. They say they do sports betting, but they don't win but they don't have to hit 50% of their wins, but they make the difference in money management. To me, usually that's a crock of shit. I'm not gonna say that in this game it's such a crock of shit, but bad opinions are bad opinions. I'm such a good sports bettor that I know how to get down bigger bets on my winning plays, but I managed to avoid and only be on small bets on my losing plays. I don't know. I don't know if that's right. Especially in a sport where you have 3 outcomes. I don't know. But we can all be better. But I try to use is it worth playing? And right now, I have an opinion this race, but I know that the opinion's not worth playing. I'm just kind of hanging out just for this last race. I want to see if speed holds up like it should. I fully expect this 11 horse to win. I mean, there's a little bit of danger. With some of these first time, with the first time starter in the one, and some of these horses that only ran one race. Possibly this 4 might have a lot of speed. Just glancing at it, 21 flat is a legit fraction at Gulfstream Park. It was a 1 race sample, so I can't say how fast this was. I could go back and see if the horse wired, stalked, or closed though. Hey, your cousin's was in the chat room giving me some shit.
He called me to tell you to call him when you're done. He didn't realize you were live streaming.
Oh yeah.
Well, you can call him back after.
I told him he better be nice to me, otherwise he can do his work himself.
Oh.
He better at least be nice to me in the chat room, right? What was I looking up? I wanted to look up Gulfstream. I wanted to look up this. That race was a while back. It was January 18th. January 18th, there was 1 race. So that first fraction went okay. So you guys know how I said no matter how many horses at Gulfstream you think is going for the lead and resist the urge to bet a closer? Look, this horse was, so there was 1 turf race that day. The horse went wire to wire, right? He beat this full horse. The full horse was in 4th place, 1 1/4 length off the lead. My form, the times come adjusted for this horse. You know how your forms come, and the first, second, and third call is the first horse that crosses the wire. I actually run my shit through a program that adjusted. So this 21 flat was this horse's time, not the leader of the race. This 44-3 was this horse's time, not the leader of the race. So there was 4 horses, all within a length of the lead. The winner went 21-4, 43-1, 55-2, and still managed to wire with 4 horses. Normally, you think that you get those fractions, you're supposed to be fried and looking at a closer. That's how strong I think it is. That was a legit time this horse raced. This horse might be able to surprise. Not enough to make me jump in. I'm having a great day today. I got nothing to gain in this. I guess if the 4 wins, I'll probably be muttering to my wife, why didn't I just throw $40 at it, put 20 to win in place? I don't think he's worth any more than that. But there's that side of me that says, hey, you know what? I don't like 40. That would be in the play bet realm of things. But it is, $40 is still $40. And do you really want to do that when you don't need the race? When your top choice looks like he's supposed to win? I don't know. Right now I'm leaning towards not even doing it. But he might be the only one that I might be willing to. You guys are on Gulfstream, I think you guys are talking about. Wait a minute. Who is this? Steve B. No lie. Did one tournament, think 5 years ago, and made the World Series in Vegas. Steve B, are you talking about the what's the World Series in are you talking about a poker tournament, or are you talking about
Orleans?
NHC or the Orleans tournament in Vegas that you qualified for? Or are you talking about, he might even be talking about the World Series of Poker in Vegas. I don't know. Finished 74 out of 800. That's not bad. Oh, Steve B at the Orleans. Steve B, you probably seen me at that damn tournament.
Yeah.
You probably seen me there. In fact, last November we went.
No, October.
October, we finished 12th with some of the show backers at the Orleans. I love that tournament. In fact, we were getting ready to go this March with backers on the show at the Orleans for the big one, their big one, but that was canceled because of Corona. We've cashed in that tournament. How many times have I cashed in that? Maybe 3, 4, 5 times? Yeah, that's a really nice tournament. I'm not there 100% of the time, but I'm there quite a few of the, would you say almost every November we've been going for pretty consistent? Okay. You won't let me say November. We've been going to the October one a lot more. We have some of the things that come up in March, but yeah, that's a great tournament. And in fact, I was pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that we were going to finish at least in the top 60 this year. Right before that tournament, I was in rare fucking form. If you keep watching the show, Steve B, I put out, in fact, Bender was going to join us out there. I think there was some of the California guys that were hoping to do a meetup out there. I put out the invitation. I try to promote that and try to get some of the guys interested. So if you keep watching, when they do the tournament times, and I think some of the guys were just planning on coming and hanging out. And then there was some guys that were thinking of getting tickets their own. And I was trying to put out as many open invitations as we could. Wow, really? Let's say, Dylan, can you show the PPs for the 10 horse at golf? Yes. Oh, he's coming from Fairgrounds. If you're interested, I didn't look him up. Fairgrounds. I'm trying to look up that March 1st race. I got Fairgrounds. March 1st, that was just a one race sample that day. December 7th, so I got nothing on there. December 2nd, he was one tick slower than the fastest winner at the first call. He was a heart at the second call. And he matched strides with the slowest winner at the finish. That's a pretty good race because that was only out of they only ran 2 turf races that day. Fairgrounds run very few dirt or turf sprint races. I don't know if I said Steve B. So I don't remember if I said it, but we finished 12th with the show backers. I did say that.
Yeah.
We finished 12th this last October. Which one?
October.
October, because the wife keeps yelling at me. And we took down the third place prize money for the third day of the tournament. And I was pissed with that because I feel like I made one choke decision. And I went in, I had 3 entries. I went in with a plan. And I let some people that didn't have tournament experience like I did talk me off of my plan. And I don't want to say my plan because I plan on doing it this time, the next time it goes. Anyways, if I would have stuck to that plan, and I only got myself to blame because I did add that the people that talked me off of it had way less experience in tournaments than I do. Actually, they had almost no experience in tournaments, and I've got quite a bit. And the Orleans lets you do something that no other tournament lets you do. They let you bet multiple horses in the same race. I would have destroyed that first place score by not picking any different, by just playing different on the cards. So I actually think I choked in November or October. And 7 ended up getting the lead. Who was the 7 horse? By the way, 22 and 3 is extremely slow to get the lead. So either this turf sprint is playing slower today, the 11's just playing with them, or the track's just running a little slower than it has been. And the 9 ends up winning. That's why no matter how much you like a horse, you do not jump in and play 3 to 5 favorites. Nine is coming off of a one race sample. You know, it might be time to label this 11 horse a straight up quitter. At the top of a stretch in his debut that I forgave him, he had a 1 length lead and quit. The next, man, it's so hard. I don't know if I should be this hard. You know what? It's just good that I knew that there was no place for me to go because of the 11, and I couldn't bet the 11 because he was 3 to 5, but there was still no place to go. I don't know. Here's the thing. Do you label this horse a quitter who's literally been second by a neck every race? He did get beat by man, it's so hard. Do I want to be that hard on this horse? I don't know. But at sometimes horses just, I don't know. But that shouldn't have hurt us. I don't know if anyone was on that. Pyman took the 3, the 2 did nothing. My Bible, wait. Wait. Parsons said all outside, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Wait, is that what you took? 9, 10, 11? Wait, is that what he took, or trying to figure out? He'll probably call me and tell me. All right, guys. Well, if you guys keep playing, good luck. Good luck this weekend. I'll probably be doing construction. Maybe I'll play Sunday, maybe not. But My wife's cousin wants me to call him, so I'm pretty sure he wants me to help tomorrow. So I don't know if I'll be betting, but today ended up being a really good day. I sat out a lot of races, but pretty much lost most of my play bets, which is not bad. They're play bets, but hit my two of my biggest bets today. Hit them both. So we ended up with a good day. Didn't hit many winners, but it doesn't matter when that happens. So good luck if you guys keep playing. I plan on doing a show next Thursday and Friday. Thanks for joining us. Stay safe out there, and hopefully you guys have a lot of luck. But take it easy, guys.